Well, hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to another stream. Well, heck, we're 3 days before Christmas. So, again, happy holidays to all of you guys celebrating out there today. We are going to be getting into some PUBG Mobile action today, broadcasting the PMGC West Final. This stream is brought to you by PUBG Mobile. Big thank you to them for that. Chat, what's happening? What's going on? We got Arjun in the chat saying, "Hey, PB with the orange heart. You know how to get to my heart. It's the orange heart. That's what's up." Anyway, good to see you, bro. Solo, what's up, man? We got Brandy coming back for 14 months. Big fan. Brandy, you don't gotta do that, but thank you so much. You're the best. Absolute best. We got Quan Deadshot in the house. Quan, you're getting all famous, man. I see you all over the place now. Videos of this man slaying out in PUBG Mobile. Super excited to see Flip in the chat. I know he was saying his boss is an a-hole. Something about that. I don't know. But good to see you, bro. Well, who else we got? Got Pritam. What's up, man? How are you? DJ Mix All, what's good? Madness, how's it going? Let's get some audio levels dialed in because I'm pulling in a clean feed for this one. So it should be fun. My plan is to watch the whole PMGC West Finals today. We got day one kicking off right now. 16 of the best teams from the West. It's North America, South America, LATAM, etc., and Europe. And excited to see what kind of goes down. I've watched every bit of PMGC so far, so I can fill you guys in if you haven't been paying attention. But oh my God, this has been a lit tournament so far, and we just finished the league play stage this last weekend, and now we are into the finals. So let's balance some audio. Boom.
Now, lead the pack on the world stage.
Lead the pack. All right.
Southeast Asia, you took down so many strong teams on your journey to the top.
Tell me how that sounds. Too loud? Is it good? I'm trying to balance it out. You let me know, guys. Let me know. PB special. We're not getting any of that today, Tenzin. Absolutely not. We don't want no PB specials today. Trying to stay clear of that. Of course, it has to be talking when I roll in and not background music. But we are getting started in just a few seconds. 50 seconds to go. Tell PMGC. Little low now? Perfect. I'll pull it up. Talk to me about that, chat. How we looking? How are we looking?
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now
dude, they're hitting me with commercials straight up on my channel.
In all its beauty.
Let's go OnePlus.
I see action.
You are allowed though, like you always are. Well, dude, that's a given. That is a given. All right, hold on. Let me turn it up a little bit more. Sounds perfect.
Of inspiration.
Are we good?
First steps.
I think we might be there.
I am the 1+9.
Hello, PUBG Mobile fans. It's almost time to bring together the world's top teams for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
I'm gonna stay quiet for this message.
This year,
this is important.
PMGC has a total prize pool of $6 million
Say
for
what?
teams and players, and tons of great rewards for our fans as well. PMGC will consist of 2 stages: League and Grand Finals.
This is the
league phase.
This is the finals
from November 30th to December 24th. During the league phase, teams from the Americas and Europe will compete in the West League.
We good now, Carl? Thank you, bro.
Asia and the Middle East
$6 million.
League. Each league, 20 teams will compete on Tuesdays and Wednesdays for 16 slots to compete on Friday,
Solo, thank you, bro.
Saturday, and Sunday in that week's Super Weekend. The total Super Weekend scores over the first 3 weeks will determine which 16 teams will compete in the PMGC League Finals during the final week.
That's
now.
now.
Teams from the East League Finals, the top 6 teams from the West League Finals, and a special invited team will advance to the PMGC Grand Finals.
Woo!
The PMGC Grand Finals, which will take place on January 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, will determine the PMGC 2021 Global Champions.
Did you guys get all that?
Who will be the next to glory? Don't miss a single minute of exciting PMGC action.
Guy did a dope voiceover, I gotta say. Yeah, so essentially, like 3 weeks of league play essentially, where from the West region, we had 20 teams. And ultimately, those 20 teams have to battle it out every Monday and Tuesday, trying to get enough points to make the top 16. And those top 16 get to get into the Super Weekend, which is basically a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, test. Is my feed frozen? What's good? What is happening? All right, No, we're good. We're good. The mainframe shorted out. I was like, again, this is not my broadcast, so I don't know what's happening. I'm just getting a feed. So yeah, we basically get into the Super Weekend. There's 3 days of it, and then that is where you actually score the points. And so the top 16 teams coming out of 3 weeks of play, 3 different Super Weekends. You'll probably see them on the screen here shortly. I'm sure they'll go through kind of where teams ranked and whatnot. Well, maybe not, but just in case. Your top dogs coming into this league play are Rise Esports out of Brazil. Let me pull up the list so I don't screw it up. But it's Rise Esports. It's A7. Where is my list? Third place was, I believe, Unicorns of Love. Fourth place was S2G. Fifth place, Pittsburgh Knights. This is all from memory until I watched too much of this stuff. But where in the heck is my list? I had like the standings all good to go. Hey, yeah, there. Bro, look at that. Rise, A7, Unicorns Love, S2G, Pittsburgh Knights are your top 5. Top 6 with football list. So, Besiktas, we got Fenerbahce. I can't see underneath me, but I believe that's XR. We got Ghost Gaming. Ghost Gaming. Whew. They're going to have to play better than they did last week, man. I'm hoping they can turn it around for NA's sake, but they didn't make the Super Weekend last week, chat. I'm hoping they turn it around, but you know who I'm pulling for? Chat, I want to know who you guys are pulling for, too, out of all these teams. Na'Vi was kind of disappointing over the course of league play. That's always a popular one. Got Furious in there, Blue Chopton. Got the Eastern Stars, Aton, and Mad Bulls. So all kinds of great teams from all over the place. And I will say that some of the most impressive stuff so far has been out of probably really 3 teams have piqued my interest. 4 teams. Rise Esports. They've got Mythic, who's the top fragger overall for the tournament so far. I believe he's got 88 kills so far over the last 3 weeks. Insane. You got A7, who started slow in the last 3 weeks, but oh my God, if A7, when they're on, man, they're going to be difficult to beat, and I do see them competing on the main stage, right? When the West gets together with the East, and we see the finals kind of go down, I think A7 is one of the teams from this region that ultimately can compete for like a top 3. A7 looking really, really good. Started a little bit slow, but caught up and almost passed Rise Esports to finish 3 points behind them, 445 to 442. So pretty crazy stuff from A7. Pittsburgh Knights has the 2nd and 3rd top fraggers in the tournament with, hey, switch my screens. There's your stats. There's your stats. So 446, 443 at the top. Yeah, but PK, man, we got Xenox and Coops. Number 3 and number 2 overall fragging. So I'm definitely pulling for them. Love the duo there. They have been absolutely insane. Neil saying Unicorns of Love and of Unicorns Love in the chat. We got Elenice rooting for Ghost Gaming. We've got America versus Europe, says Solo to Duo. That's the nature of the West, right? Some of the teams that were a bit of a surprise in the bottom 4 there. Black Dragons didn't make it through. Xset. Big shocker there. They didn't make either of the first 2 Super Weekends, only 70 points. And then Team Queso didn't make any Super Weekends. And I think that was really, really shocking, to be honest with you. So we got A7 versus Rise here. And you guys can see that pretty similar in overall output here. A7 slightly more active and slightly more mobile with the vehicles. But Rise pulling off that top spot. Let's go. Synthesize says, gonna have to put this on the laptop. Dude, you do you. I'll be here. Laptop, phone, TV, devices all around the world. Good to go. All right, here's Rise. Gary's been nuts this tournament, too. Just realized my camera, I'm going to need to kill. Let me put a folder here so I can kill it when it makes sense to. Cam folder. Beautiful. Awesome. So we'll go like that, like that. And so here is Mythic and Coops. This has been the head-to-head that has been going back and forth all tournament long. Rise Mythic taking the overall kill lead. I believe he's got 88 overall. And Coops, I want to say, finished with 83-ish. So really, really close. Xenox right behind them as well. But Coops has been absolutely bananas all tournament long. So really excited to see that rivalry continue to brew over the course of today. It looks like on deck for today's matches, 6 matches. We've got all kinds of maps being rotated through. Sandhawk twice, interesting. Miramar, I wish they would play more of. For whatever reason, I really enjoy Miramar as a pro map. Something about the dips and the landscape and the way they control terrain, really, really exciting. Sebastian says, rooting for UOL. So Unicorns of Love, because 5 months ago, my friend Ked played there, and me and him are from Poland. Very cool, man. Unicorns of Love, solid team so far, sitting 3rd overall. Gotta love it. Madness says, I'm going for the opposite of what is popular. I feel lucky. Then I have an option for you. Not a lot of fanfare so far for Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce has finished in the top, I want to say they were 7th overall in the standings. The interesting thing for Fenerbahce is they went through all of PMGC League play, 0 chicken dinners, none, didn't win a single game. But in order to place where they did, incredibly consistent. I mean, they were placing top 5 almost every game. They just couldn't manage to put it together to win. So I'm thinking if Fenerbahce can kind of put things together, string together a few chicken dinners, they might be a dark horse to take this tournament. I don't know. We'll see. How's Ghost doing? Elenice, you had to put me on the spot. You don't want to know the answer to that question? You don't want to know the answer to the question? I would say Ghost is inconsistent right now. Last week, didn't make the Super Weekend, and that was a tough one. That was a tough one, man. Basically, a team of Ghost caliber has to survive long enough into games to make sure they're not early eliminated, because they were going out 15th, 16th quite often over the last week, and can't do that when you're trying to make it in. All they had to do was like literally just make it there, and they couldn't quite do that. I think they finished 10th overall. Let me pull up the Liquid PD. There we go. I'll pull up the rankings so I actually have that in front of me. There we go. Yeah, Ghost Gaming finished in 10th. And again, guys, to move on out of this stage, top 6 is what teams are looking for. Top 6. So right now, if we were to end it at this moment, based on performance, Rise Esports, Alpha 7, Unicorns of Love, S2G, the Pittsburgh Knights Footballists would be your top 6. So I am interested to see how this shakes out, because I feel like there were some teams that showed up, and I feel like there were some teams that that did not in the league play. So we'll definitely check that out. Unfortunate for like Supermassive Blaze and Black Dragons, Xset, Team Queso didn't make it through for this one, man. Bicalpa, I haven't been following the East as much, man, because I've been super, super busy and the time zones are whack for me, right? So I couldn't give you a favorite from the East. I've been following the West incredibly closely just because, I'm from here. So I've been watching all of the content. Oh, shoot, Mr. Carlos, what's going on, bro? Hair's looking 9 out of 10, bro. Like, what gives, man? Are you serious? Sebastian said also kind of sad that Konina Power didn't make it. Yeah, dude. It is kind of old, but me too, man. I would say Konina Power and their photoshopped heads on bodies was probably my favorite thing from last PMGC. this last January. So a year ago, Konina Power, one of the most underrated teams, in my opinion, in the entire tournament, just absolutely smoking people. What did they end up finishing? Was it 4th? I want to go check out 2020. Let's go see. They were 6th last year. Forgot about that. It was a Nova Esports versus 4 Angry Men showdown, and you had Zeus Esports from Mongolia. They snuck in and stole a 3rd place with amazing performances throughout the final weekend. That was insane for Zeus. I remember that was really, really cool. Interesting. Easy 100K watch on that grand finals, that one special invite. Bro, I want to make a team. I want to make a team and get a special invite. Huh, that'd be fun. Mobile Mayhem, what is good, dude? Thank you, man. You too. Hope you and yours have a safe holiday, man, and a good one at that. We're planning to do the same. It's sneaking up, is it not? 22nd of December already. Pretty soon, guys, we're going to blink, and it's going to be 2022. That's kind of weird to say. That is kind of weird to say. CloudX says Zeus also didn't make it in a PMGC this year. I know, there was some familiar face. You know what's weird? That's the one thing that, okay, first of all, I love the fact that, like, anybody can make it in, right? Like, anybody can make it into the tournament. You play through, you got a various amount of qualifiers you can get in. You can rotate the faces out. But I will say that it's kind of sad when teams that you come to know and like from previous events or seasons don't make it in. You know what I mean? It's just like, no. But yeah, man. So I was really sad to see Zeus not make it in this season. But also excited to meet some new faces like Bashintas, like Fenerbahce. Really excited to kind of see, you know, what they have to kind of offer. Another team that's been kind of, I wouldn't call them new, but maybe on the global stage kind of getting a little more exposure this time around has been Unicorns of Love, and really, really solid team, you know? Really, really good top to bottom. Solo says, my favorite PUBG, Athena, Powerbank Soul. Dude, that's good company right there. That's good company right there. Chin May says, Lights Out Return. That's an interesting thought. I have toyed around with the idea of bringing it back. But Elodie says, yes, bring it back. I want merch. Yeah, I was actually doing some closet clean out last night and came across a bunch of Lights Out gear. I was like, interesting. Zeus Esports didn't play like last season. Yeah, well, obviously. Last season, they finished 3rd in the world. So there's that. Mattness, that's a great point. Says anything can happen. Is there some laws about being a snake, or am I out of touch? No laws, my friend. You can snake all you want, but ultimately in this game, it's incredibly fast paced. I don't know how many of you guys have really watched like PUBG Mobile Professional play. It is incredible. Like for me, I really, really enjoy watching the esports because these guys, holy crap, like they are insane at this game, and to think that they're doing it on a mobile device blows my mind every time. Every time. Powerbank says, yeah, then sign Coops and Xenox. Well, they got a team currently, but you know, I just keep my ear to the ground. Blue says, imagine fake Jacob Rolex and win in a comp team. Dude, we would be the most ass comp team ever, I feel like, compared to we just out be making content. It would remind me of the show match that went down. What was that? It was the holiday special on the 16th? It was a few days ago. It's almost a week ago now. And it was a 2v2, pros and pros. And all of a sudden, a pan fight breaks out for the content, right? Hot Juice leading the charge there. So I felt like that was definitely something that was pretty damn funny. So let's go ahead, take a quick peek at the plane and the plane path. Game number 1, PUBG Mobile, the PMGC West Finals underway. Mad Bulls out of the plane early, coming in from the southwest. I'm excited, guys. We got to get the casting pipes back on, and we got the clean feed, baby. So it's all me all the time today. Let's go. 5S strat still OP, Shane Bow points out, and I happen to agree. We'll see if any of the teams can pull off the 5S strat successfully today. As we take a peek, we got Unicorns of Love coming in early. Oftentimes, early game, you'll see teams just go straight for vehicles, try to lock those down, and head off to a more populated area to loot up. So Unicorns of Love grabbing cars early, and they will be taken off right now as we turn our attention over to another city. Can't see through my own fat head, so let's turn off my face. You know what I'm saying? What about Team Na'Vi? Ooh, this zone is disgusting. Southeastern over Milta, and this is gonna be a challenge because you know what? I don't know, man. I don't know. That seems disgusting. Everyone has to rotate to the east. What about Na'Vi? Well, I will say that they are on top of the rankings right now, with 0 points, tied with everyone else. So arbitrarily, they are given that number 1 spot. Na'Vi has struggled throughout the course of PMGC so far, but they've done enough to get by to this point. So I'm thinking, they'll be okay, maybe. They got to get more consistent, though. Speaking of consistency, Ghost also not making last Super Weekend. They're going to need to step things up as well. They land in their Pachinki drop spot, and they aren't challenged right now. Early game fight going on between Pittsburgh Knights and Besiktas, and it looks like Coops taking the action early, and they scare them off. A couple of knocks will be finished early on in this one. Pittsburgh Knights starting off on a torrid pace. Once again, Coops going to get some finish here. He finishes 1, finishes 2, and already with 2 kills to their names, Pittsburgh Knights on the board early. That'll put them on top of the leaderboard. All right, so Solo points out, no one landed in Military or Novo. You're absolutely right. The plane path was from the southwest all the way to the northern central part of the map, leaving the whole east and south parts of the map wide open. So you're going to see some driving and rotations to get there. As we take a look here at Fenerbahce rolling through the compounds, the barns out in the middle, gathering vehicles, gathering loot. And they'll be kind of split dropping here, trying to pull things up. Here's the replay as we take a look at Coops. And he takes 1, and now he's on the other. He does get the gun and finishes him off. I will say that M16, not my favorite weapon. It seems like bursts from point blank on guys with no armor should definitely drop them a bit faster. I feel like that gun needs a little bit of a tune-up, but hey, all good. Ghost is so happy that Supermassive Blaze isn't here. Yeah, man. I feel like Supermassive Blaze and Ghost had it out for each other every single time in league play. There was fights early, and Ghost got the worst end of that stick more often than not. So that was definitely somebody that they're happy not to be seeing here. As we take a peek at, it looks like Baluk chopped on. Baluk heading into Yasnaya. What team is Lucifer on, PB? I believe he retired a while back. I don't believe he's playing competitively anymore. Pleasantly warm says PB should cast in the World Finals. That's a commitment, man. These casters, I got to tip my cap to them because, you know, they're talented, but also, like, they got to dedicate themselves to this esports league for weeks and months at a time. And that's something that's just a challenge for me at this point in my career. So we've got S2G. S2G, one of the bigger surprises for me. They came out in league play and absolutely smoked everyone for like the first couple of weeks. The first week, really, as they built up like 260 points in like a week. It was bananas. They had 5 chicken dinners and unreal, man. Unreal. M16 is deadly if you use as a DMR. Yeah, I agree, but like, what's the point of having the burst on it, you know? I don't know. PB, what do you think is the most hyped concept? That's a great question. I don't have any idea what that means, but I'm going to say the concept of like getting a lot of vehicles, 4 of them per team, is a hyped concept. I'm going to go with that one. All right, so looks like Besiktas here with their 2 remaining members are trying to find some loot, man. They ran into the Pittsburgh Knights early. Not what they were hoping for at all as they start out this one. You never want to fall into somebody early on, especially at a gas station in the middle of nowhere where there's like one weapon for the whole, you know, the whole crew. And it looks like Blue Chopton pulling in here. Is this Lipovka? I missed where they were pulling in, but they're going to try to loot up out of the way of everyone else. They went as far to the east as possible. So they should be safe for a bit. Furious Gaming looting up, and now we've got S2G on the move. You can see Silas here has switched teams, I believe, for this season, but they have they've got a beast of a team, this S2G. So I expect them to do big things. Didn't finish as strong as they started, though, for sure. And here is Bashinktas pulling into Baluk Chopton and doing a little bit of scouting. We'll see if he pulls through. And connected with, this is not good. Elian has the angle here, should be able to finish this off. Reaction time, not great, but he catches him one more time. He's one shot from being dead. Looks like they might be chasing him. Lost him a little bit there, and it looks like Zessie is happy to clear out of there alive, so not too shabby. Which two teams would you like to see head-to-head? Which one would you pick to win? Man, I would like to see Rise Esports versus Pittsburgh Knights, personally. I would like to see Mythic go at it with Coops and Xenox. And if I had to pick one, oh, man, that's really tough. I feel like Rise is probably slightly better overall as a team. But I feel like in a one-up situation, head-to-head, I feel like the star power of Pittsburgh Knights wins that fight. So that would be my... my pick. Hard not to mention A7, though. We take a look at the map here. It's centering in around Milta Farm area, and you can see the Knights split right now, 1-1 and 2. They are rotating in. Alucard out front doing some scouting, and you can see that we've got Xenox and Chico and Coops bringing up the rear, and everyone trying to secure themselves. It looks like Fenerbahce has a great spot there, kind of camping the bridge and gatekeeping that, but unfortunately for them, no one is going to come in behind them because there's no one on the southern island. So wouldn't it be wild if this zone went to the south? That would be kind of crazy. Why are there no casters' voices? Because I'm casting, bro. Wouldn't it be dumb if I was casting over other people casting? I feel like that could be kind of crazy. John Harrington, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Speaking of Rise and Mythic, here they are engaging at a compound out in the middle of nowhere, and they decide to peel off and go take up a position elsewhere, just a little bit north of Potato Hill. Isaac says Tensa, better than Xenox, plus he's a lot smarter. I don't know, man. That's a tough comparison to make. You know, Xenox has got the numbers and the performance now on the big stage here to back that up, so that's a tough comparison to make, in my opinion. Football is taking down one of the Mad Bulls. Agori's going to get taken out by Rom. And just like that, they lose a member. Here is the zone, though, centering on farm. We've got more heavy rotations coming in right now. This is about to get a little bit active. Only 3 people have been cleared off the map so far. We just saw one of them. The other 2 coming in a little bit earlier. With Pittsburgh Knights taking them out. So other than that, everyone's at full strength and everybody's going to be competing for spots in the circle. And Xenox again on the board. Pittsburgh Knights staying busy early in this one. Coops again with another finish here. So nice work to them. HH24 from Ghost is knocked at the top of the hill there, looking down on Pittsburgh Knights. Doesn't seem like they'll engage. We also have Unicorns of Love doing a little bit of scouting. They see Footballless, and Rom is under attack. One shot there. If he can just land one, it will knock him. Unable to land it, though. Madness, thank you for the 249 pounds. Appreciate that, man. Which team do I consider as the ultimate underdogs? That's a tough one, man. I gotta go with Aton or Mad Bulls just because they finished in 15th and 16th. And I feel like not a lot of people expect a ton from them. So I got to go with one of those two teams. Matic rolls in, and we've got a Na'Vi versus Rise fight going on here. Na'Vi hops out right in front of Mufasa. Quick knock and finish from him. That's one flush. Rise able to hold their ground. Quickly turn around and knock the rest of the team as well. Na'Vi is in a lot of trouble right now. We got a Unicorns of Love crash here on Footballist as well. Footballist holds their ground. Kiss knocked and finished. And it looks like Unicorns of Love will peel off here. Illin, Roll, Kiss, and Wutsoni chilling out in the field right now. They're going to have to find some cover out there. It's a little bit tough. Yeah, I agree. NM says he wants to see how these Western teams perform against GL, Nova, BTR, Infinity, etc. I couldn't agree more. I feel like this is the year we're going to see some standout teams rise among them here, along with A7, potentially Pittsburgh Knights if they can make it through. They have the individual star power here to compete, and Carrillo is leading the charge here for A7. One of the best fraggers in the world. He is rolling in right now on Blue Chopton, trying to get a little bit of scouting done here as they set up a position just up on this ridge. Got some intel, and he's gonna peel back to his team, it looks like here. And A7 will be looking to set up elsewhere. Yo, Deborah, how's it going? Little aerial view for us. Still things pretty chaotic, and we've got Na'Vi with just one player remaining. I didn't see who it was. Might have been Kitsune that made it out of there. But Na'Vi hanging tough with one player, but Shinktas with, wow, my whole computer just, did you guys see that power flash? Is there lightning outside? That was so weird. Lost all power on all of my stuff, like, momentarily. That's kind of scary. That was, like, really creepy. That also made my heart drop. I'm like, really? Right in the middle of my stream? All right, UOL taking on Mad Bulls on the road. Yin Yang and Monkey firing over at, I didn't see who that was, but Unicorns of Love getting into it right now. Rotations are in full effect. You can see the teams skirting around the compounds, trying to figure out what's open, what's not. You can see Football is rolling in. Soul K, Lavazin, Lutz, they make it into the garage here. Nice crash, and no one is home. So they're going to have a compound and get some shots in on Mad Bulls here. Yeah, the circle is going to be hardcore level. Could not agree more. Liquid Gaming disqualified. Liquid is not in the West as far as, you know, anything I've seen in league play. So unless it's a team I'm not familiar with, I'm not sure. It's Rip 7 taken down again by Pittsburgh Knights. Pittsburgh Knights have come to play today. Game number 1 of PUBG Mobile's PMGC West League, or I guess finals. They are not messing around, man. Everybody that they've come into just shredding. So let's see if Knights can grab some good zone, make a push towards the final circle. Blue Chopped on here, one of my underdog favorites. They've performed pretty well so far in this this PMGC. That sounds good, Elenise. What are my opinions on Team Godlike? I like Godlike. They reached out to me back in the day, back when Lights Out was a thing, to basically be kind of a Lights Out India, and so that was kind of fun. How long will I stream? It's kind of undetermined. I plan to stay through the whole PMGC here, barring any like technical difficulties. I don't have like all day. But my goal is to, you know, if everything goes smooth, I want to watch this whole thing. All right, so A7 has a nice little compound here. They control the high ground and a bunch of angles, great visibility, and Rise, interestingly positioned here. They have a shack, and then they've got Mufasa just out in the middle of the field. These laws about snaking you were referring to earlier don't seem to be in effect as he's slithering his way through the grass, trying to get some information from a nearby compound that Ghost Gaming occupies. Opinion on my profile picture? Oh, not towards me. Got you. I was like, oh, that's weird. Colts, you're absolutely right. PB may not be the best PUBG Mobile player, but his commentary is enjoyable. I have never said that I'm going to be the best PUBG Mobile player, but yeah, I try to talk good sometimes too, you know? So thank you for that. All right, here we go. S2G getting into it with Ghost. Ghost getting absolutely shredded right now. Not the start they were hoping for, and look at that. Ghost Gaming, the first eliminated again. This is not how they wanted to start off PMGC League Finals. S2G just owns the shack here, and they're going to stay in the fight. They lose 2, and now they're getting crashed. It looks like NR is going to come for this real estate. There is not much that S2G is going to be able to do. They drop the suicide grenade here, and see if they can get any kills on the way out. They pick up one on Nihad here, but now we have another compound crash going on. Rise versus Footballist. Rise makes their way in. Lutz gonna throw one through the window here, see if he can connect. Rise has taken over the compound successfully. Ooh, Mufasa getting popped right there just before the door closed. Oh, pro gamers. I was not the best at any point. Lutz coming in with the great nade. Drops it in. Somehow that Molotov doesn't make it through the window. Gary Nunez trying to keep things civil here. Rockets a car across the compound yard. It's kind of fun. Revive happening now on Mythic. Mythic back in the fight. And it looks now like Lutz is going to be doing his best to make this work. Now Rise on the push. Here they come. And that'll do it for Footballist. Rise successfully defends Footballist. Another team eliminated here. They'll go out in 14th. Now, some Titans queuing up for battle here in Milta. We've got Knights on the outskirts here looking in at Aton. We've got A7 coming in for the sandwich, taking up positions in the warehouse. Senatexa and Mafioso leading the charge. Carrillo in back. Doing some scouting. We got a new elite member as well. OG Joe back for 2 months, my man. Thank you so much. Renee says the Knights have been pretty dope throughout PMGC. Couldn't agree more. They've been very, very solid. They started off a little bit shaky, but really once Xenox and Coops kind of hit their stride, man, watch out. It's been pretty insane. Big thank you, Renee, for coming back for 11 months as well. Welcome back to the Banger Nation Elite. Eastern Stars take up a position. They led by Bozzy here on this little ridge line. Dude, Blue the Prophet coming back for 2 months. Y'all are insane. Is there a team you were disappointed by? I mean, I don't want to be hard on anybody, but like I'm expecting more from Ghost Gaming, to be honest with you. Like, they keep going out first in like every game lately. I don't know what the deal is. Like they didn't go out like off the drop that time, so that was good, but still first team out. And I don't know if it's a luck thing, if they're just not confident right now. Not really sure. Look at this. Furious Gaming taking down A7 at range, and it looks like they're gonna push and take up the position here. Scream VC is scouting a little bit. They're trying to get some grenades onto that position while they revive. Just making sure he wasn't going to get shot in the back here as he does that. So it looks like the revive has happened quickly. Mafioso is going to get shot up a little bit more here. He's playing with fire for sure. Here it comes, Scream with the lob. This one might connect, actually. And it does. We've got ourselves Mafioso down once again. A7 is going to lose this position, and they just decide we're going to leave Mafioso behind, and we'll three-man this for the rest of the way. 13 teams alive still, so it's really anyone's game at this point. And we have 38 still alive, and the circle is not all that big. All right, Matt Effect chilling outside the compound. This compound has had some activity here. Mythic and Nunez inside, holding the ground, and Mythic comes out. This is your top fragger of the tournament so far, so if anybody's going to win a heads-up fight, Mythic is your man. He's going to come around that corner. No, he's not. Mufasa is. And Matt Effect gets the pick up, and Mythic hops out and takes him down. Mythic is 5 kills to his name already in game number 1, keeping up the torrid pace that he set out for himself in the league play for PMGC. Square in the middle of this zone now. Gatekeeping is the Pittsburgh Knights. They have Aton and Eastern Stars on the outside looking in. Eastern Stars is partially in on that ridge, but they are going to get squeezed here momentarily. I'm so modest. What are you talking about, pro gamers? No Beans, what's up? All right, so here it is. Mythic with the crazy grenade. They need to get another one over there, but unfortunately, he is going to get hit by a grenade, and there's going to be more that follow here. They're going to get the finish on Mythic, I believe. We'll see. Hey, good dodge right there. Nunez down as well. Rise in trouble now. Ellen East back for 18 months. Thank you so much. Furious Gaming from the top of the ridge here. Have the angle. They're actually shooting over the top of, looks like NR. So Rise going to try to get back in it here. Na'Vi taken down early as well. They'll go out in 11th place. Didn't see who they went out to, but it does look like Rise gets back in the fight. One man picked up, working on the other now. And again, model of consistency. Owning that compound in the center is Fenerbahce. Will this be the game that they finally pick up a chicken dinner? I don't know. We'll see. It's a great question. I want to know what you guys think. Who's going to win PMGC West? Anybody have any predictions? For me, it's between three teams in my eyes as far as having the power to win. Rise Esports, A7, and Pittsburgh Knights would be my top three for the region as far as like the way they've all played so far. Whew. All right, so Fenerbahce holding the compound here. It looks like they may have to move out. The blue zone is going to squeeze Furious Gaming. They've enjoyed the perks of that mountaintop, but they're going to be trying to work their way in. We should see a smoke wall come out shortly. Nunez taken down by NR, and that is going to give them the opportunity to move, potentially. Rise with Mythic out in front. Scouting can't quite make it in, and Rise is in big trouble. Gary, we'll see if he can throw some grenades perhaps, but Fenerbahce is going to actually push out. And it's going to be Falky versus Gary. UMP, more like UMOP, taken out in close quarters there. Rise is eliminated in 10th place. And unfortunately for them, they won't get many ranking points, but kill points, man, they were on fire. 9 kills so far in this game. That's nuts. A7 also goes out right after Rise, so a few of the favorites that I mentioned right off the bat eliminated immediately after I mentioned their names. And clearly the caster's curse going on here. Aton in trouble. Attacking the sniper tower. Eastern Stars holding their ground and eliminating one by one, working through this systematically. They've got Aton down to just one member left, and he's got 1 HP. Asta in the corner, going to be trying to revive himself and just hold out. You can see Coops and Xenox headhunting from across the street. They're going to be lobbing in some grenades, trying to get that third-party action in there. And they're going to rack up some kills here if they can successfully third-party this. So here is another throw. Look at that grenade. Connects. Doesn't quite get the knock, though. Falky taking down Furious Gaming's Big Malo. Fenerbahce, the only squad, I guess them and Eastern Stars, with 4 players still remaining. And Fenerbahce, for me, was one of my dark horse picks to win it all. All it was going to take was some chicken dinner action. Again, model of consistency, all of PMGC. They just haven't gotten a win just yet. Unicorns of Love go out in 7th place. NR's in trouble here as well. Furious Gaming does make it in. And all kinds of grenades coming out. Poppy Potro is content to heal himself up, stay in the fight. Good throw on the molly. These guys are inside in that safe room. We'll see if that comes down the stairs at all. Oh, he gets him off the revive. Impressive. I don't know what that was. He just went and laid down in front of the window and died. So, yeah, that happens, I suppose. Fenerbahce holding off everyone at this moment. They lose a player. and have a couple of knocked. So this is what I'm talking about. They get into the top 5, and for whatever reason, they can't win those fights. With everything equal right now, 3 players. I gotta favor Pittsburgh Knights here, as they have been blessed with the hard shift on the zone. They will not have to move, and they have a compound to work from. So I'm liking the Knights to take this one home. The zone did get very interesting. Eastern Stars is going to play a critical role in gatekeeping the others as well. Fenerbahce is going to have to move out. Falky takes on a couple of guys from NR, and unfortunately, he'll go out right now. But look at this. NR's rotation has been impeded. The zone is on its way in, and Fenerbahce is just going to be content to gatekeep here. Nihat's going to try to heal and make his way in. The zone isn't going to be able to do much here. Oh, he did get the kill. I was going to say, please don't choke this one. They gatekeep him, and Dokun Machine will pick up the kills here. Fenerbahce making a statement in this one. 13 eliminations so far in game number 1, and they are not done just yet. Dokun Machine picking up another knock here on Eastern Stars. That might be what they need, as Xenox and Coops push and get another pickup here on Eastern Stars. They're down to just 1. Fenerbahce eliminated in 3rd place. Pittsburgh Knights cruising at this point. 3-on-1, it looks like. And Octavian trying to make his way and taken down at Pittsburgh Knights. Come in clutch with the first chicken dinner of the day. Woo-wee! 13 kills to boot. That will match Fenerbahce's output as well, but Knights picking up the chicken dinner in this one. Coops, Xenox, 6 kills apiece. They are setting the pace early for PMGC Finals. Oh my goodness. These guys are insane. 6 and 6. Let's go. Lady Pink Panther in the chat. How are you doing? Somebody needs moderator status. Give me a moment. Let's go. So Coops and Xenox leading the charge there, but man, oh man, team effort all the way around. The Knights get it done. That was really, really good stuff from them. They pick up the first chicken dinner of the West Finals, and this is exactly who I picked, essentially, to come out and win. Happy to see it happen. Coops and Xenox, though, these guys are absolutely on fire. There's no better duo in the West right now. There's some stud players. You got Mythic, you got Carrillo. But, dude, Coops and Xenox on the same team. Sheesh. Let's watch some highlights here from the round. I'll go ahead and disappear for a moment so you guys can see. Man, unfortunate for Na'Vi running into the Buzzsaw Rise on the top of Potato Hill here. They get eliminated early on in this one. And while everyone's still in, nice DP play there. This is where Ghost rolls up on S2G and just immediately get knocked. What an incredible grenade there by S2G. Silas prepped for that entry, and they say no to Ghost Gaming. Really good job from Eastern Stars here. They got on this bank early, and they controlled their position and rode it all the way to a second place finish. So good job to the Eastern Stars in this one. Hey, Shua, what's up, man? Let me hit you with that moderator too, bro. Thank you. Kunox? Let's go. CFC! Powerbang is legend. Best PUBG mobile commentator ever. Love from Nepal, bro. You are the best. I can't read. I'll throw it on the screen, though. I got to soak up that one a little bit. Thank you so much, CFC. What an incredible thing to say. There it is. Knights wrapping up the chicken dinner. Incredible stuff all the way around from them. My goodness. I mean, sheesh. Here are your stats as well. Pittsburgh Knights finishing 28 points chicken dinner. Fenerbahce also dropping 13 kills. They'll pick up 23 for this one. 10 points for rank. Eastern Stars picking up 19. And I do believe we have NR picking up 12 points overall. So we see them there in 4th place. Rise starting out solid. 9 elims, only 1 rank point, but that pushes them all the way up to 5th overall. Baluk Chopton finishing with 9. Furious Gaming with 7. And Mad Bulls on the board early here, 8th place with 4 points. Big news, though. Pittsburgh Knights and Fenerbahce, 13 kills apiece, though, round 1. These boys came to play. Some surprises maybe in the bottom half of the rankings here. You know, Na'Vi and Ghost, getting used to them finishing kind of in the bottom of the standings, and they really need to figure something out to turn things around. But some surprises here. I feel like A7 finishing with just 1 rank point and no elims is a big deal. MVP for the first game, Coops, got 6 elims. Crazy stuff, and 220 meters was the longest kill there. That's a long hole shot for old Coops. 1,222 damage. That is massive for one game for just one player. So nice work to Coops. And again, Xenox not far behind with 6 kills. We also had Fenerbahce with a player with 6 kills. And we saw Mythic from Rise with at least 5. I know his team finished with 9 overall, and I'm not sure how many he finished up with. So if you guys haven't followed PUBG Mobile Esports, I will not be casting every single time. You guys can go follow them over on their official channel, PUBG Mobile Esports. You'll see links to that popping up all kinds of places. But just go to YouTube and to everywhere on social media where it's PUBG Mobile Esports. Drop them a follow. And big thank you to them for supporting today's stream. They are sponsoring it, and I appreciate it. Hey, look at that. We got a PUBG Mobile. Woo, treasure boxes. Look at those. I want a black and gold crate like that, dude. Like, I want one in real life. I got a studio back here, right? I got a studio. Look, I need a black. I got red and blue. I want black and gold on the other side. That's what I want. And, you know, we'll see. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so Knights are having a solid hold on first for the next match. I don't know. We're going to be moving over. I believe Sandhawk is coming up next. So, I would say the Knights have performed really well on Sandhawk so far. That's been a very strong map for them. Thank you, Insanity. He says, wow. Hold on. Let me throw up how great this comment was. He said, wow, this stream is amazing. I will click the link and download PUBG Mobile right now. Thank you, Powerbang. Hey, thank you, Win, for being such a great guy. Am I right? Pretty cool how great you are. 7 minutes out, guys, for match number 2. Sandhawk coming up in just a few moments. So sit tight, grab a glass of water. Take a bathroom break. I don't know. Do what you got to do, but be back here in 6 minutes as we take on game number 2, Sandhawk. Who is it gonna be? I mean, are we looking at a Pittsburgh Knights repeat here? We've seen day 1 in every PMGC or PMPO regional tournament. Day 1 has been dominated, absolutely dominated by one team. Food for thought. PMPL West, we had A7 come out and win 4 chicken dinners on the first day, or the first weekend, rather. And then in the next one, we had S2G winning 5 chicken dinners. So, ooh. Rubber Chickens, week 3. All right, this should be good. All right, Kitsune, this is not how you want to make a name for yourself. Oh.
What happened?
Come on!
Excuse me.
Hello? Goodbye.
That was actually a really smart play to stay safe. Oh, he didn't get it stuck.
Nope.
Help me!
That
Bro.
really explains a lot.
Oh, assistance.
Teamwork.
Oh, that's good stuff, man. These memes are funny, man.
Nope.
Oh, that's not how you want to get out of the vehicle? I don't put that on Kiss, though. I saw maybe a little bit of blip of inconsistent internet from his side. Certainly wasn't on PUBG Mobile's fault. It was his internet. This tournament is playing remote. Oh, Coops. Oh, that's not how you want to go out. Oh, glider is always good for a highlight.
It was at this moment that Nathan knew he f***ed up.
So we can just cuss right in this stream, huh? Good to know. Get my beat button ready. Am I right? Let's go. That was good, good stuff on all of those clips. Love it. This is Rubber Chicken, apparently. Oh! What? A pan kill? A throwing pan kill to win a PMGC match. That was Team Secret. Okay. I am literally speechless at that. Like, that is not at all how I thought that match was going to end. He actually destroyed that other dude. Humiliation is kind of what that was, right in the middle of everyone. Just undressed him right in the middle of the battlefield. Pan. Sheesh. Big T, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Man, that was wild. I am still blown away by that. I wish... I almost want to go to the official feed and see what's up. But let's go check out the head-to-head here. Dokun Machine had 6 kills as well. Didn't have quite the damage. But Coops, dude. Coops putting out 1,222 damage. Starting early with the M16. Getting a couple free ones at the gas station early on in that game. It was Besiktas that he got taken down. Man, Coops just unrivaled in this tournament so far as just impact, man. He's just been playing incredible. We also have Mythic, though, that I can't say unrivaled because Mythic's been right there with him step for step. But now we got FB, Fenerbahce from Turkey. FB Dokun Machine, 6 kills in game number 1, setting out a great pace. Most assists. That's pretty funny. Most assists. Let's see how many Chico had. 6 assists. Xenox had 4. Coops had 3. Number 1, 2, and 3 all occupied by Pittsburgh Knights. So it looks like a lot of Fenerbahce's kills were solo, like one-on-one basically, but assists. Chico, Xenox, and Coops all in the top 3. Dang. Elton says, I only see tournaments when you in the talk. Well, I'm in the talk right now, man, so I'm glad you're here. Man, I still can't get over that pan throw. The balls to do that in a PMGC match, unrivaled. So here is an overview of the map. This is what's coming up here very soon. We are 1 minute out from our next match, Game 2, Sandhawk. And I'm excited to see if Pittsburgh Knights can back it up once again. And if Ghost Gaming can make it out of the bottom spot. That's what I want to see. I'm rooting for them. I want them to do well. But man, they are having some struggles so far. Hasbulla, what's up, man? Morning, all. What's up, Mogo? How's it going? The games have been good. We've only had 1 game so far. Pittsburgh Knights did take it home. Coops and Xenox doing their thing. 6 kills apiece, so starting out good for old NA. I didn't learn how to eat a cake. I was born with that superpower ability, Sebastian. So there's that. How can I be a part of this tournament? Elton, this is a professional tournament, so probably join a professional team would be first and foremost. But essentially, you can start playing early on in the season. Like this one is well on its way. This is like the 4th or 5th like major stage. But you can start through the Club Open. You can start playing with a team that qualifies for PMPL and work your way up through that. There's a bunch of invite tournaments and whatnot. So really, I would just recommend, try to find one of these teams. Try out and show yourself, What's up, God's Eye? Thank you so much, man. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. I wish all of you guys a happy holiday as well. All right, y'all. I want to know who is your pick for this next round. Let's see here. If I had to give you 5 names, let's go with Fenerbahce, Alpha 7. Rise Esports, Pittsburgh Knights, Eastern Stars. Which one are you guys picking to win this next one? Or is it an other? Let me know. Raul says Alpha 7. Andrew, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Chamber Brotherhood wants to 1v1 me. I don't know why, but it's all good. So here we go. Average points in Sandhawk. You haven't been able to keep up with A7. 13.9. You're going to see them drop in the boot camp and welcome all comers. So we'll see what happens here if anybody wants to challenge Alpha 7 early on in this one. But Unicorns of Love, no slouch as well. 10.8 kills, or points rather, per game on Sandhawk. And you can see here towards the bottom of the list some teams that you wouldn't expect to necessarily do super well. Furious Gaming, Mad Bulls, Blue Chopton, S2G. Interestingly enough, we have Black Dragons on the list, and they are not participating in this tournament. We don't have Ghost Gaming there. I was actually specifically looking for Ghost Gaming, who we're focusing on first at the Ruins. I wanted to see how they performed on average historically on Sandhawk, and we didn't have them on the list. So, oh well. Elian, thank you so much. Thank you for the G4 Epic. Don't know. Appreciate that. So dropping early in this one, Fenerbahce going to be looting up. There is the super chat on its way in. Appreciate that. PB is scared in a 1v1. Patrick, you know you can't get under my skin, right? Like, it's like literally impossible. I mean, you could talk crap in my stream where I'm like commentating a professional match of players far better than myself. Where I'm like, why would somebody want to 1v1 me when there's all of these talented people that we're casting about? But that's just me. So everyone full health here. Scream slowly looking around, trying to find some loot. Shots fired early. Again, Ghost potentially engaging off the drop. I don't know about this. I think they got to be a little bit conservative. Like, they don't want to play scared, but, man, they just can't afford another early exit. Again, remember, setting the, the framework here for who moves on to the grand finals. It's the top 6 teams from the West that will move on to the grand finals, where they will meet 9 teams from the East and 1 invited team. Reyes, please don't hold still. Tixie is all over you. He's going for the laydown. He's not going to do it. Misses the shots, unfortunate, but it looks like Reyes will make it out of there safely for the moment. Elian, thank you. Brazilian, let's go. I agree. You can see Rise out of Brazil picking up the first knock of the game. Kudor is getting taken down from NR, and Gary. Gary's been underrated this whole tournament. Just an absolute beast. Finds himself in a lot of clutch situations. So Mythic is on the push now too. They know who they're fighting, and that's one of the things about these pro teams. A lot of attention paid to the kill feed, right? If they knock somebody, they know who it is. They're gauging them up. They're sizing them up, saying, you know what? This is a fight that we can win. I would like these kill points. And so that's how they kind of are able to position early game when things aren't as cramped as they are a little bit later game when position is everything. So Nihat back up and will get back into the fight. All teams still at full health. And it looks like we've got S2G and Fenerbahce here. Perhaps about to clash. It looks like just one from each team, though. Kind of chilling. Silas, I'm not sure if he's going to the bathroom or what. Looks to be pretty well looted. But chilling. Football list here. Getting looted up. I love it when you overview a squad and it's just like like a little beehive, man. Everybody's just like zooming around. It's good stuff. We got Besiktas pushing into my favorite location on the map. That's Paradise Resort. Zessie here trying to get that loot on the outskirts before he runs in to the powerhouse team of S2G. Silas is chilling, man. I don't know if he's baiting. Like, look at it. Look, this is interesting. Nox Bomb is going to be running through these compounds. We'll find out if Silas is AFK or if something's wrong or not, but he is literally just waiting. Look at him. Can we get some snakes in the chat for Silas? This man is camping, and if he doesn't get the kill on Nox Bomb, something's wrong. Oh, what a way to go out, bro. What a way to go out. That is one way to loot. If you just hang out in one of these like little compounds in the corner and just wait for someone else to bring all the loot to you, I feel like that's super efficient if they actually bring it to you. What in the heck kind of camping is that, though? That was something. Good shots here from Timber. S2G is just starting off on a tear here. Looks like Rip 7 up top taking down another Besiktas player. Oh my gosh, this is wild. He's gonna go over the top with the grenade here. What a throw. How did that not kill him? Oh, Recent gets the pop. Let's get the finish and the revive here. Where's the fourth guy? I think he's off looting somewhere. So that's 3 players now from Besiktas out. Fenerbahce down to 2 as well. Goodness. That was something. Man, so this one started out kind of wacky. S2G busy all over the map right now, camping it up, taking the aggression out on the other teams. They're wanting that top spot back on the leaderboard. Take a peek over at Dokun Machine a little bit earlier. Oh, nice shot there from Shuko. Whew. Knock and finish. This man just took out a guy that had 6 kills last game to himself, and he is out early in this one. This is not the way you typically see the pubs being played, that's for sure. Blue Chopton actually taking Boot Camp. It's not the usual drop spot, I don't believe, so interesting for sure. It's Octavian, Eastern Stars, rolling with Bozzy. And they are going to be rolling out in the Ronnies. You hate to see a truck like this when you got buggies everywhere. But his teammates at least have some. Oh, man. So Furious Gaming out in the middle right now, trying to get into the zone, secure some high ground. It looks like the peak across the way from them is open. So we'll see if they push across. This is interesting, though, because, you know, small map, zones don't move, like, incredibly fast, but noticeably faster than some other, maps. And this one's interesting because there are still people that are like split from their team, looting up, scouting, getting information. So you can find a lot of like 1v1 and, 2v1 fights early on in this. Milos here from Aton getting some intel from the far ridge. Look at how spread they are. Asta's also taking a peek at Falky. Thank you, Raul. He said A7 drops boot camp, and after they leave boot camp, BC filled it in. Makes sense. We've seen that a lot. Alpha 7 typically leaves and goes to the north, taking the hill between Paradise and boot camp, but I haven't seen Alpha 7 in a little bit, so we'll check in on them hopefully shortly. It's as if I'm so used to casting and doing events that, like, when I speak, I am assuming the production team can hear what I'm saying, and they're about to put on Alpha 7 onto the screen because I'm cueing them to do so, but unfortunately, I am completely disconnected from production right now. Mad Bull's in trouble. Effect caught out, and that will be a quick finish here. Looks like Eastern Stars getting work done. So there is Alpha 7. They have moved out, and they didn't go north this time. They went due east across the street from boot camp. And look at the perimeter they have set up. They're spread, but they have a great little phalanx, if you will, to defend their position. Hey, Giannis, what's up? He says, how's it going? Since you've upgraded the Claw, how do you feel about the plays you make? Are they better? Do you feel better as a player? Best wishes. Yes and no. First off, new device, new, Claw, new everything. And I still haven't really dialed in my sensitivities even. So I feel like I'm not where I need to be from a comfort level, but from a being able to do more level, definitely feels like an upgrade. So I'll say that for sure. Yo, Kingdom Soldier, what's up, man? Good to see you. Is nobody doing anything today at AMG? Everybody's in my chat. I'm just kidding. Dude, my voice is going out in game 2. What is good, man? How is that a thing? Sauce Nemesis tuning in from Africa. Thank you for being here. All right, we got Furious Gaming headed up the hill. Again, not too many people around them, but they got to head into zone and get a position here. Oh my gosh. Patrick, you got to calm down, bro. I'm going to give you one little like soft warning. Stop like being obnoxious to everyone in the chat. I'm sure you can find some better ways to speak to people. Consider that your warning. All right. Love from India, dude. Gunasekaran, thank you, bro. I'm sure I butchered your name, but it's all good. Paul Jones, probably pretty quick, man. I'm gonna record some stuff a little bit later today and put it out. It's been a wild few weeks, but yeah, I feel like we're due for one. Am I right? All right, so take our attention over to the Knights, who have had a quiet game so far, and it looks like Ghost is... Oh, wow, look at these 3 teams. We got Carrillo, we've got Ghost, we've got Knights. Those are 3 teams that you don't want staring at each other from close proximity here. Mythic's been spotted by Fenerbahce. He's not going to get knocked, though. At least not yet. Paul Jones says he's going for the Knights. Giannis, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Good to see you too. Hey, there's a Cybertruck. You don't see many of those floating around, but we got one here. Tesla making an appearance. Look at this hard shift. This is nasty. Boot Camp and Paradise still in. I want to see if A7 will move out and try to retake Boot Camp for the hardcover, or if they will like try to secure the compound where they're at now and just hold. Looks like they're going to stay. No cars being driven at this point. Man, this zone is... like, it would be advantageous if everybody didn't already rotate out of those 2 locations, but this is going to be a gross rotation, I have a feeling. Michael Paredes says, Knights all day, every day. Oh, nice. Ooh, good driving there. I would have hit him for sure. Who is firing at who here? Oh, there we go. Oh, NR. Oh no, he gets the explosion and takes down Rebellion. Not what he was hoping for. Will they go back and try to pick him up? Soul K under pressure now. NR is doing some work. You can hear all these shots coming in. They're slightly off camera. Soul K getting knocked. NR has a couple people down as well, though. I'm not sure. It's like next Ruya Esports. 2 knocked, but I felt like they were the ones doing most of the firing there. It looks like Football is fired back. Picked up a couple. ULL picks up a knock. Rebellion is going to go down just like that Lavazin picks up a kill. And it looks like Footballist is on the board. Still 16 teams in. Who is going to be the first one to go out? That's what I'm really curious to see. Huh. All right, Besiktas being really quiet right now. I want to know who this is. It's Navi. So Navi chilling. Besiktas really hoping that they don't check this shack. That was really, really solid play by Navi. actually. Besiktas is first out. Na'Vi checked all the shack, and they didn't get complacent there. They walked in both at the same time and made sure that that dude had absolutely nowhere to go. And I don't think they knew that he was there. So that was just really disciplined play there from Na'Vi. Something that I'm excited to see them kind of bring back, as they've struggled a little bit in past weeks. Yeah, the recoil control is nuts, Mobile Mayhem. These guys are absolutely bananas. So UMP early on in this one, Knights crash and pick up the early knock. Looks like Xenox is on the board. And Unicorns of Love versus the Knights. Chico goes down. And what a beautiful Molotov to trap the Pittsburgh Knights there. But Coops on the outside. This guy's an absolute monster. He's a monster, dude. Like, what do you even... Knights win. They're going to be in the zone, but it's not bad enough to hurt them. So, looks like Illen is going to escape. Unicorns of Love still in, and oh no, Ghost HH24 caught out and knocked here. His team will be coming to pick him up. We'll see if he goes with the grenade here. He's going to go with the Molotov to finish him off. He's not going to risk the peek. Man, that's unfortunate. We'll clear my face for a moment. He misses the grenade, though. Illen's trying to get this finish, and here comes the hero grenade. Just a bit too far, but does connect. Beowulf trying his hardest to pick up HH24. Look at this, the throw, and this should be a finish. Knocks Beowulf and eliminates HH24. Here's the follow-up. Great play here by Illen. One-man crew. If he only had some teammates, Ghost would be in a lot of trouble, and it looks like the Knights have chosen to rotate out, and they are on their way to zone, picking up 3 kills. Illen, they'll leave alive, and he'll take down Beowulf. So, just like that, Ghost loses 2 to a one-man team. Just getting caught, man. Getting caught. That's unfortunate. Illen on the run from Pittsburgh Knights still finds a way to run into a full squad, but it's able to pick them off one at a time. And including the IGL over there. So again, fairly sloppy play from Ghost, and they'll live to tell the tale, but they're down to 2 members. All right, so Lavazin and Footballist are taking on Revo from A7. These guys are nuts. They do get the pick here. Revo takes down Lavazin. But Ghost Spec from the background, third parties. I really wanted to see that pick there from A7, but A7 will lose a member. Looks like Revo is out of here, and they are down to 1 player. I want to see if it was Carrillo or not. Not sure. Here comes Aton. Bazzi doesn't know who to shoot here. Ooh, third party is strong. He just has to pick up. Dude, get the flush. Get the flush. Get the flush. Get the flush. Oh. Hopefully his teammates clean those up. Nope. Rise Nunez picked him off. Damn, close. Ghost Spec taken down by Lavazin. And it looks like Ghost down to 1 player. Uh-oh. Alucard is in a fishbowl here, just getting shot. Not great. It looks like Unicorns of Love goes out. Pittsburgh Knights down to 1 player. They run in to some poor position. And, yeah, man. I mean, look at this. Baluk Chaptan has the only compound really in there. And they are entrenched. So this is going to be disgusting as everybody tries to make their way to zone. Probably going to see some heal strats in this one. Man, Gary and Falky doing their thing. There's a lot of sound coming out there. It looks like Mad Bulls and Pittsburgh Knights engaged. All right, here. I've already warned the dude. Still causing problems. Bye. Good to know you, Patrick. All right, so here we go. Heal-offs are going to be inbound, I have a feeling. No one really has a great shot at zone here. And Footballist and ROM have that high ground, so they've got like good visibility on everybody, but I think they're still going to... I still think they're going to have to chill and wait So here's Furious Gaming. You can see, looks like Trigger Zen is chilling, hanging back. 10 teams alive, and we're already talking about heals. This is crazy. Nice grenade. Soul K, unfortunately, gets popped there. He's going to have to pop off the heal here. Hopefully the pressure from elsewhere is able to keep him alive. Looks like he will get off the heal. S2G goes out early in this one. Footballists with 3 up right now, controlling the battlefield. Again, they have that high ground position. Blue Chopton has 1 knocked in the compound, and they should be able to get him back in the fight. Yep, he's back up now. Man, this is fun. Hey, Big T, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. NR taking down Rom, coming in with the grenades here. Lavazin holding this shack for dear life, dude. It's out of zone, but it's hard cover, and hard cover is tough to come by at this point in the game. Footballers is going to have to roll out. They pick up some more kill points here. 10 elims so far. Furious Gaming gets knocked and finished. Scream taken down by Elian. Oh snap! What's up, Format? Good to see you, bro. I'm gonna mod you as well, cause you know, why not? Boom. Here's Triggers in. He's trying to make it into the zone. He makes it in at the last second. No way. Is he gonna make it? He almost did. He needed 1 more kill there. He knocks Reyes and Blue Chopton. Blue Chopton moved out and got the shack. They were in that compound, which is now out of zone. There was 1 more shack in zone. Blue Chopton quickly pounces on it. I'm impressed, man. That is why they suffered the damage that they did just a moment ago. We have 6 teams left. It's Footballers, Na'Vi, Pittsburgh Knights, Fenerbahce, Blue Chopton, and Mad Bulls. All of them weakened. No one at more than half strength right now. 3 teams with 2 members apiece. This is the battle of broken squads. Who is it going to be, chat? Footballist, Fenerbahce. Is it Blue Chopton with the position? I don't know. We'll see. Welcome to the Banger Nation Elite Kingdom Soldier. Thank you so much, dude. You definitely didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. This is a good one. Zone coming in. Fenerbahce. Falky is going to heal this one out, it looks like. And yeah, this is an interesting one. He's got 30 bandages, 6 heals. Bandages at this point are pointless, but he'll try to heal up. Footballist eliminated. We're down to 4. Pittsburgh Knights eliminated. Blue Chopton is knocked in the shack, and Na'Vi is going to use this opportunity to push. Is this Navi's game? I think they can put enough pressure on him to keep him pinned. Oh, that's a beautiful, yeah, I mean, geez Louise, that was, how did he curve the grenade around the corner? Matic is right there. Will he try? Yeah, just like that. You had to love the aggressiveness from Na'Vi there, answering in a big way. That was really, really good there. Na'Vi picking up the chicken dinner with 7 kills. It was all about Matic there at the end, pushing across the street. Love to see it. But again, big props to Pittsburgh Knights and Fenerbahce, consistently finishing top 5 so far. And man, good game on Sandhawk. That one was interesting because nobody really had like firm control, and it was anyone's game going into that final circle. But you saw Nada Sincere pick up the chicken dinner. So solid work from the Europeans here. They needed that one. Not gonna lie, they definitely needed that one. Na'Vi has been inconsistent to say the least over the past few weeks in PMGC, but they'll take a chicken dinner to start off game number 2 here for sure. Incredible grenades, I gotta say. That was really, really impressive. How did he curve that one around the corner? Wow. We need the PB reaction cam. I advise you, I didn't even know I was off camera there that whole time. I was like performing as if I'm on, and yeah, I didn't know. This is dirty. That right there was the dirtiest camping trick I've ever seen. S2G, you're guilty. Dude, that recoil control is bananas. Nice shots. I mean, look at the recoil control. Good Lord. This, I still can't believe Ghost caught out like that. These guys just don't miss, man. Whew. Huh. That's got to be a gift, is when you see somebody running just straight at you and they don't see you. I love the new the tinks that have come in on like the headshots and stuff. Love it. So Na'Vi picking up your game 2. Watch these grenades. Let's see if they show them here. So Furious Gaming putting the pressure on Baluk Chopton, making him push with minimal health. Tixie with the angles there. Triggers in, putting the pressure on. Dude, Baluk Chopton just got picked on. You'd think that Shack was safe, but no. Here's the grenades. There it is. Watch this. Around the corner. Picks up the knock, and no time for the revive here. Na'Vi pushing, finishing out the game. Chicken dinner, clutching it. And you didn't see that coming with their positioning, but it just worked out. There's the scoreboards. Na'Vi finishing with 22 points overall. Baluk Chopton on the board here with 16. Love to see it. Football list with 14. And fourth place, we've got Fenerbahce again coming in with 12. Model of consistency, always top 5 it seems like, but never with the chicken dinner. Still seeking their first chicken dinner. Mad Bulls, Pittsburgh Knight tied with 11 points. Pittsburgh Knight's finish is a little bit higher on the elims. S2G and NR rounding out your top 8. Alpha 7, another little bit of a surprise here. 0 elims, 0 rank points. And so far, through 2 games, Alpha 7 with 1 point. 1. So not what they were hoping for. I'll clear my face once again so you guys can see Unicorns of Love in 12th place there. Rise in 11th. Not incredibly strong. But here is our MVP, and it's football list. It's Lavazin. A modest 618 damage and 3 elims. This was a really weird game in that it was very spread. The damage was spread across all the teams, across all the players. No one came into the final circle with 3 players, much less 4. So yeah, really interesting game for sure. And ultimately, Na'Vi coming into it with a dub. So you love it. Maybe he peeked left and through. I don't know. That shelter was a death trap, though, Paul says. I agree. Love, live, lights out. Lava, thank you so much. Here are your overall standings again. My dark horse pick was Fenerbahce. My other pick was Pittsburgh Knights for, like, who I think will win is Pittsburgh Knights. Let's see if our other choices, my, like, top 3 was Rise and A7. And A7 struggling, but Rise right in the middle of the pack there. Baluk Chopton, not bad through 2 games, man. Third place so far. Na'Vi all the way up after that performance. They'll snag 4th place on the leaderboard. And Eastern Stars has been consistent so far. Footballist in 6th place. And again, remember, guys, the cutoff to move to the grand finals is 6th place. So everything below 6th is not qualified at this point. So really, really crucial placements, games each and every time out for this PMGC West Finals. Again, you can follow more of the action on the daily over at PUBG Mobile Esports. You can see that on screen. And again, big thank you to them for sponsoring today's stream. Woo! Let's go! Gavin, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Don't forget, guys, you got the treasure boxes, those black and gold ones. I legit want one of those. PUBG Mobile, if you're listening, let's make it happen. I want black and gold. That's so sick. I mean, look at the gun skin. Look at this. Look right here. Boop, boop. Amazon Pay gift card. It also seems to be black and gold. I'd take one of those too, but yo, PB, I heard there's a Spider-Man outfit coming soon. I heard the same, my friend. Ooh. We got peak concurrent viewers. We got lucky draws. All kinds of stuff over on the live stream, the official one. So you guys can definitely check that out. It's on the PUBG Mobile Esports channel. Or you can sit and hang with me. You know, either way, I'm cool. Pittsburgh Knights, though, picking up match number 1 in winner chicken dinner dominant fashion. Match 2, though, Na'Vi answering back from Europe. and they will pick up the second game. Our third match coming up next is at 30 after the hour. That's about 14 minutes out, and they will be diving in to Miramar. So very, very excited to see how that one plays out. Miramar, Erangel, Sandhawk, Erangel for wrapping up this one. You guys can see the times up at the top of the screen. They don't quite line up with my time zone, so I have no idea what that means. Well, let's see. That's, 7:30. So that's 8 hours from me.
The gratification.
Pausing for hot jukes.
Oh my goodness. No way. No way. Hello. Surprise. Yin. Oh, the crowd. Go up. Go down. Goodbye.
Wow. Guy was like SEAL Team 6 coming out of the water. Epic moments. Let's go. I'm going to shut up.
Yes, it's Polo. He strikes down Duncan Machine, but he's got to go out with a 1v4. He's got kill switch. He's got J7 bleeding out. But how does he get up top? Polo, can he get another? Yes, he does. Nox Bomb's the only one surviving. Can he grab a third? Yes,
oh my God.
Polo
helping him out in making that quick rotation, blows the vehicle up. As we work as a solid cover for him. And Frozen does realize he's getting pushed on from both these sides. And Unicorns Love trying their best to hold this off. GK first, the only man left alive now. And he has a lot of burden on his shoulders. He needs to do some heavy lifting. But Besiktas from the back are charging in forward. And I feel like this is Besiktas' game.
Instantly knocked. Ugh.
This little scene here is badass. Besiktas went off.
Enjoy is in having a blast.
Oh, Ying from behind.
Oh my goodness. No way. No way. Hello. Surprise. Ying. Oh, the crowd. Go up. Go down. Goodbye.
Throwing hard.
Oh
Ying
my
Yang, the
God.
Navy feel right there, sneaking up behind. Ying Yang not done yet.
Nice, Dave.
Up against Garrix, go for that spray down. 2 bullets on the M4. Got the reload.
Pinned down. It's a 1-on-3.
That is an insane squad wipe.
All the way in the back. He can try and go for the support play, but no, instead is GK first, quite quick with that peek. On top of the rock, is able to take down another man, though. But over here, GK first finds another one. This leaves Maidon, the only man alive from Bullet Chaptan. He's prone down to the grass, making sure, or hoping at least, that his position haven't been revealed yet. He can try and go for those just trigger discipline plays, but guess what? GK first single-handedly is just demolishing, is dismantling Bullet Chaptan.
His A7 are still to head further in onto this zone, but they're up against a more crucial Mad Bulls as we do.
Pretty wild, man. Countdown is almost done here. Why is the countdown almost done? Does that mean that we're almost live? There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. So yeah, it was incredible stuff there. I really liked the SEAL Team 6, coming out of the water, getting a full 1v4 squad wipe, like walking into another squad. It's almost like he put on a disguise and is like, yo, I'm here to hang out, boys. I gotta give a massive shout out to Hot Jukes as well. He's grown so much as a caster, and I really enjoy listening to his color commentary. So again, nice work. Corp J says, I just love PB commentary. I'm waiting to buy that voice pack when it comes out. Winky face. It's almost like you're in on some sort of secret or something. Like, what? Clue me in, bro. Like, what do you know? Clint says, Sandhawk is my favorite map to watch in competitive. So intense. But I know the players feel the opposite of that. Yeah, dude, I also do. Tixie, with the most elims last game, interestingly enough, did not finish in the MVP slot there. That was Lavazin from Footballist, who also did not finish at the top. Did a lot of damage, though. Falky and S2G Timber, also from Turkey, rounding out the top 3 here for most elims. So, good stuff. All right. Fenerbahce, man. I'm really rooting for these guys. I want them to get a dub. They've been so consistent. They're literally second place overall right now in the freaking PMGC Finals. West Finals, anyways. Haven't won a single game throughout the entire tournament. Not one. So weird. Most throws used. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more Ghost members up here. That was cold. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. We got Tixie, Mad Monkey, and Frozen. Lots of throws there. Dude, how do you pack so many grenades is what I want to know. I can't figure out my inventory enough to pack it like these boys. It's a lot of throws. How many did Tixie have exactly? We'll never know. But it was more than 5. Second place had 6. Here is our next match. It's Miramar coming up in just a moment. Is it really a break till the 30 after? Are they trying to stay on schedule, or are we going to like be ahead for once? I doubt we're going to be ahead. In that case, I'm going to take a quick potty break. Turn off the camera. You guys can enjoy the stream in all of its glory. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back in 1 minute and 34 seconds. Heck yeah. I'm back and we got a game. We're not waiting until the 30 after. That is what I'm talking about. Back with the beat drop, baby. Let's go. Back with the beat drop, baby. Let's go. We got Miramar. Action has started early in this one. Los Leones always hot. Pittsburgh Knights locking it down. We got Ace Aton chilling nearby as well. And it looks like Fenerbahce going to drop on the outskirts and go for the car. Risky play. Will he get caught out? That's the question. That car is parked very eloquently there. A lot of gold packed in the trunk here. It's got a frunk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what would be my catchphrase that I would have that you guys want to hear? Headshot. That'd be kind of fun. Double kill. Triple kill. Ultra kill. Can't do an ultra kill with a stutter. Doesn't work. All right, well, Picado occupied early by Ghost. They'll like that loot. That is what I'm talking about. Got football. Dude, it's so weird with no like the aerial shots early game. I feel like we should still be pumping some music or something, you know? Quan says, Sandhawk, the best map to play competitively. I used to love playing it back in the days. MGC Solos, 80% of the games I won was Sandhawk. You're definitely talented at that game. Or that map, Quan. For sure. Get lit? Yeah, I'm gonna need some lines. I'm gonna start rehearsing them. I'll send in my mixtape. Nihat Chillin's gonna switch out vehicles for that buggy. Gotta love the control that the buggy brings. Boom, baby, boom. That's what you want? Huh. What is up, Eric? How's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. How them deadlifts going? You hitting 600 pounds yet? What's good? Happy holidays to you and the fam, by the way. All right, we got Furious Gaming chilling up at the power grid, and boy, are they connecting wires here. Looks like they've got some decent loot, about ready to head out. You know they're looking for that level 3 gear. You need a PB voice that says sheesh? All right, fair enough. Yo, maybe soon, Eric. I had some ideas on that, actually. Yeah, hit me up if you want. That could be fun. Hitting 600 easy? My guy, that's what I'm talking about. What are you up to then? You're not hitting 7, are you? That's dope. Good for you, man. All right, Besiktas. Still looting up, and we got our defending champs, the chicken dinner holders themselves, Na'Vi. Split dropping and looting up. See if they can bring back some consistency here. They've been woefully inconsistent in league play, but I want to see here in the finals if they can string together a few good ones in a row. 640. That's really good. That's really good, dude. Crazy. All right, so we got Falky and Nox from Fenerbahce cruising on in to Picado, it looks like. And has Ghost already cleared out? Or no, they're not in Picado. Never mind. It's Chumacera, I believe. It's funny, a lot of these buildings in various parts of the map, they look exactly the same. And then like they switch to a different building, you're like, oh, that's not even the same city. It's so funny. Oh, what's up, Hassan? How's it going, bro? Luke Chopton sitting in 3rd place overall right now. Impressed with their work thus far. No kills yet. Everybody's spaced out pretty evenly. It's Miramar, so a little slow to start. I'm excited. Yo, shout outs to Goon Mobile. Just hit 5,000 subs today, so congrats to him, man. Saw that pop up from a PUBG Mobile retweet right now. Ghost on the way out. They have rotated out of Picado, and they are on the move, going north to San Martin. Let's see. I want to see who runs into who first. Do I have the Pharaoh backpack, Shamari wants to know? Yes, I do, my friend. As a matter of fact, of course I do. All right, Aton scavenging around, trying to put together what they can. Looks like they're decently looted. And then we've got the Knights grabbing vehicles, driving around their muscle cars, flexing on everyone. Where is Coops? I see Xenox, Alucard, and Chico, but oh, he's bringing up the rear. I see him on the map there. That's right. Yo, Eric, I've been logging on every now and then, just maxing my walls. I'm still Town Hall 11, but I've just been like, yeah, I'm gonna do a few raids, go smash some people. I still got it. It's funny. I don't know how all the new stuff works, but I still can pop a Town Hall 11. And yeah, man, it's been fun. I've just been maxing out my walls. Maybe when I get them maxed, I'll be like, yeah, maybe I'll move up now. I don't know. Oh, you want my line for when a camper kills? Guys, there's actual lines like in the game. Like if I ever had a voice pack, I couldn't just say whatever I want, you know? Just randomly talk crap to campers. That's not like a line that's in the game. It'd be like charge and I need ammo and stuff like that. He's just like randomly yell at people. Hey, camper, you stupid idiot! Pittsburgh Knights picking up a kill, and Gary is in a bad way here. Xenox will finish him. First blood. Xenox from Pittsburgh Knights. Surprise, surprise. On the board early once again. They're going to loot up and say thank you very much to Rise Gaming. And Rise, one of their rivals, that is definitely a pick that they would like early. I'd say Gary is Rise's #2 player behind Mythic. And Gary is not happy to be caught out there by Pittsburgh. I think it's funny that people ask me like 3 times in a row now, what do I think about Winsanity? 4 times. Yeah, hit me with a 5th. There's 5. That's perfect. Maybe hit me with a 6th because I didn't hear the first several times you asked. Come on, man. I'm hard of hearing. Throw it up there again. Thank you. Cool. Now I'm gonna ban. All right. Has nothing to do with win. I just, you know, come on. Come on, bro. Behave. Win's great. Win's great. He's somebody that I've kind of, you know, been around and tried to help for a long time, and super happy to see all of his success and his growth, and that was essentially what I saw in him several years ago. Like I was like, this dude has serious potential. And so happy to see that come to fruition through his hard work and dedication to the craft, man. Can't really say much more about him. Sheesh, man. Zeus, just getting my anxiety up. Like, bro, like I have my own eyeballs. I can hear, I can see. My senses are working pretty good. You don't even got to say it more than once. I'll read it. Yeah, it's funny because, like, again, you guys don't see all the stuff behind the scenes, but Win and I talk regularly. You know, we still run ideas back and forth. We, you know, creatively kind of, you know, jam on things here and there. And then I'm behind a lot of like I guess the business opportunity sides of things that are going, and that's with everybody. So yeah, I mean, I still work with him. Like I manage Win, like he's technically a talent as part of our agency, and that's I mean, I'm working with him all the time, so lots of fun. What would it take to adopt you, Zargan? Oh man, I'm full up on kids, bro. I'm full up on kids. I don't see my own as much as I would like to. All right, so Footballist loses 1, Rise loses a 2nd. Yikes. What's the hardest region to qualify in your personal opinion? Well, I mean, by the numbers, it's got to be West. There's less spots. You know? Yo, Madness, have a good one, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Ismail, I have 3 kids, my friend. Yeah, Mikhail, I'm super happy with the device ban upgrade as well. Like, that's a huge improvement, massive update. Really excited to see where that takes the game. Ooh, I haven't tuned into the finale, the finale race for F1, Mark. Ooh, that nade almost worked. Xenox is really low on health, and he's gonna try to heal up here. Is Hamilton still on the comeback trail? Hamilton's historically been a beast, but we've got one of the young bucks up and coming in F1 right now. Ooh, he's not gonna fire. Mafioso gets the peak. Yeah, I believe Max Verstappen is still out in front, but Lewis Hamilton is coming back. So I'm curious to see. I think it comes down to this final race, right? Like they're basically racing for the championship, and whoever finishes ahead of who. Like, isn't that kind of how it works? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's close enough to where whoever basically finishes higher in this final race wins the championship. I could be crazy. Oh, snap. It was a week and a half ago. Dude, I remember talking about this. I just literally lost track of time. I'll look it up for sure. Got you. Week and a half ago. So I summarized basically what I knew 2 weeks ago, just now. I just didn't know it happened yet. I thought you were asking if it had happened. I was like, no, I haven't been keeping up. That's cool though, man. I'll check it out. Kim Van Herpen's like, Max 1. There's a Van Herpen, so, you know, got to be Netherlands, right? Coops on the top of this hill. They're holding down Carrillo. Xenox is just trying to get up the hill, and he can't do it, so Xenox gets knocked. A7 from a disadvantaged position here. Oh, no. Mafioso falls to his death. Oh, man. Bummer, dude. Carrillo's trying to get out of there. And they're going to try to blow him up from range. Carrillo having to leave Senatexa behind. And Alpha 7 again getting caught out early, unable to get the finish on Xenox. Xenox going to get back into the fight here. Pittsburgh Knights holding their ground, and we'll pick up another couple of elims here. Alpha 7, dude, struggling. They came in as one of the favorites of the whole tournament, and so far they have 1 point to their name and are in danger of going out early yet again. Tough one. I got you pegged over there, Cam. Which team do I support? I'm kind of rooting for the Pittsburgh Knights here, Emerald. The duo of Coops and Xenox, and I realize Chico and Alucard are there too. They get 0 credit on that team, which is unfortunate because they're great support players. But man, when you've got a dynamic duo that are so proficient at fragging and just playing aggressively like Xenox and Coops, man, it's tough not to give them a lot of the praise. Really fun to watch though. Thank you, Martin Prance. Appreciate it, dude. Hope the day finds you well as well. Yeah. All right, bomb taken down here. Nox popped from the top, hits the deck, and it looks like Kist is putting out some good pressure here. What's up, Magic and Light? How's it going, dude? He's bringing the peace and love back to the Powerbang town. Thank you for being here, bro. Hey, the good news is for Alpha 7 is they put up 1 more point. They have doubled their score, even despite the fact they're in danger of going out early here. Perhaps the first team to go down. They've doubled their score regardless of what happens at this point. So, interesting. PK Synergy is awesome. Yeah, man. They've been really solid so far. This is an interesting zone. In the middle, Furious Gaming's on the peak right there in the middle of zone. It looks like their last member's joining them now. They're going to try to hold this, and it's going to be challenging. You got NR on the other side of that hill. Everyone else is on their way in and will be gate kept. So this is going to be a very, very frantic and hectic circle as people try to crash this zone. There's Baluk Choptown and Besiktas trying to get to the circle here. Rhea is immediately taking fire. Mufasa trying to hold the Knights on the top of the hill, and he can't do it. Rise eliminated first. Man, I will say the Knights have had their way with the Brazilians today. 5 kills so far, all of them on either A7 or Rise Gaming. So the 2 powerhouses out of Brazil, Pittsburgh Knights, making them look like play toys today. So nice work to them. I am. What's up, dude? That's a long time ago, bro. Hey, did you know I was the first ever showdown winner in Brawl Stars? Just saying. Do I think that the NA team can challenge the Asian teams? Remains to be seen. I think from a skill level, as long as Coops and Xenox go in with confidence, I think they're up there with the best in the world. Really do. Superstar players, man. They are in a bad way right now for the zone. Great cover provided for Coops and Xenox. They are going to be in that first car in. Chico, Alucard providing that cover. Great job from them as they get into the circle, find a little bit of a dip. And this is going to be an open field fight right now, and they've got to smoke their backside as S2G collapses in behind them. They are in really, really bad spot, though. There's just 0 cover right now on Miramar. Xenox is going to go for the finish. Will he get it, though? He does pick it up. Agori taken out. Look at that. S2G helping out Pittsburgh Knights so much. You can see the third party coming in. Knights in a bit of trouble there, trying to get revived as Mad Bulls looks on, and it looks like the Knights will be saved by S2G. Convincingly enough there. That's kind of funny. Looks like is that Alucard trying to get back up in the fight? And there we go. All Knights members back up. Man, they actually made it in. I have no idea who's getting invited from India or if India is being invited. I don't know how the invites work this season. Monkey trying to put out pressure. Ooh, look at this. Chico on the front side. And this is the role that these guys play for, the Knights. You can see Xenox and Coops are the tip of the spear. They're doing their best to, get those frags. But Chico and Alucard, they have their backs every step of the way. And they are the ones on the point kind of holding down position here. Even though it's risky, they're likely going to be the ones knocked. They want to keep up their big guns, Xenox and Coops, as long as possible. Now, looks like Mad Bull's on the push. They take down Xenox on the entry. Get the flush. Coops goes down as well, and it's going to be up to Coops to try to stay alive. He's not able to do it. Chico trying to get the finish here. He's got nowhere to hide, man. They had to push that and get the finish. Mad Bull's able to somehow last a little bit longer, and it looks like Knights are going to go out early in this one. So the Knights are wiped, and they will go out in 15th place. So not where they wanted to finish, but they did pick up quite a few kills. So they're not going to get skunked off the board. But, oh, dang. Thank you so much for the Merry Christmas, Squidge. Appreciate that, bro. Coming in with the 20. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, my man. Hope you have a great one. And I really liked your polls that you put on Twitter lately as far as like which team's better, and then like Squidge Gaming is the option B on each of them. I like that, bro. Keep that up. Tough choice, by the way. I couldn't pick one of those teams, so I didn't even vote. Top prize in these finals. This is for the league finals. I believe first place is $392,500. So these guys are playing for a lot of money. It looks like total prize pool here. I don't have the total prize pool in front of me. Yeah, there we go. $1.255 million in this particular tournament. So big boy numbers for sure. Wow. Nice try from Rollkiss there. He had to make a move there. Unicorns of Love eliminated an 11th spot. Unfortunately for them, though, only picking up the 1 kill point. You know, if you're going to go out early in a blaze of glory, you got to do it like PK and pick up 6 points. Ah, yeah, Sauce, I agree. I couldn't agree more, my friend. He says, PUBG get PB is gold and black pan. I want one. Ghost eliminated in 9th. They'll finish with 2 points. Could be worse, I suppose. Could get blanked. You see the ranking points here. I don't know if it has that spelled out in the rules. We'll see. S2G again, right in the middle of the pack. Fenerbahce, dude, again has made the top 6, and they picked up 4 elims. These guys are so consistent. It's just ridiculous. And there they are again, Dokun Machine and Rebellion holding it down for Fenerbahce. They're going to be hosed on this next entry, so they're just going to try to last as long as they possibly can. Looks like NR also has 2 members, Footballist with 3, so they're just trying to outlast everyone else, essentially. Fenerbahce probably has the worst position right now of the remaining 6 teams. I expect them to go out in 6th, but if I were them, I would give all my heals to the one player and have him just chill in the zone, and hopefully one of these other teams gets eliminated trying to make it there, because they have no cover. There's no way they're getting across the street. If they do, it's a miracle. Because, I mean, look at the angles. Na'Vi, Besiktas have the roads basically locked down. And then you got Furious Gaming at the top of the hill, literally looking down on their position. Like, there's no way. Tension's building here. So they wait for the zone to come in. The timer is 0. And it looks like Footballers will attempt to get out and go to zone. They try to make it in, but, I mean, it's just too easy, man. Na'Vi goes second. They get a little bit further here with the distraction that Footballers provides. Tixie coming a little bit late. Immediately knocked, though. Kitsune bringing up the rear. Oh, they need to get that knock on Tixie. Unable to do so. Poppy Potro taking it down from range. Fenerbahce picking up the kill. Loot's taken down, and that will do it for Footballers. They are out in 6th place, and wouldn't you know it, Fenerbahce with another top 5. And as you can see, Dokun Machine and Rebellion are looking to come in potentially late and or leave one up to heal. I'm really intrigued about Fenerbahce. They're in the blue zone now as well. You can see that from the indicator on the map. Tixie on fire. That could be a knock here if he doesn't get to safety, and he does just barely in time. All right, Kitsune on the push. We got Besiktas in the distance, pushing in with a full squad. That's got to feel good at this point in the game. Na'Vi, though, another top 5 here, and they're being aggressive with 3 players. I like their performance so far. Furious Gaming, 11 elims right now. Tixie, oh, man, knocked right here. That is not what he was hoping for. And now it looks like Scream. Oh, look at that throw. That's a beautiful molly. Just a little bit too far, though. There was nowhere for it to land. He connects with the headshot and doesn't quite get the kill. Na'Vi eliminated 5th place, and look at this, Fenerbahce still up to 4th place now. And as I had mentioned, they've got 1 in the blue zone just healing right now. You can see Rebellion down there keeping up the meds. I wonder how many he's got left, but Fenerbahce has guaranteed themselves another couple of points just from squeaking up the rankings a little bit further. I'm so impressed with them, but they are not going to get a chicken dinner once again. Looks to be all Furious Gaming right now, but Besiktas on the push, and they definitely are in position here to make an entry to this zone with 4 players. They just don't have any cover. Yeah, the 1080, I'm not sure what's up with the feed, Usama. I'm on whatever website they have for the clean feed. I might try to capture it a different way here in a moment because I'm not super thrilled with the quality either. There's Fenerbahce finally running out of heals. 4th place. No one else fights. They'll pick up top 4, though. Impressive stuff from them. Steven Spith, they normally do, man, but, you know, there's been so many issues with COVID and people getting sick and whatnot. It's a big liability right now for companies to have a ton of people all in the same location. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way of the world right now, man. That's the beauty of our industry, is that we can still have these events remotely, and they're still super fun, you know? Man, Besiktas doesn't... Their numbers don't pay off here. They get the finish on XR, but now Furious Gaming is going to take some of them down from range and push out of the compound here to apply pressure. Poppy Potro has been very active this game. We'll see if he gets some grenades out into Sonhee's position. Can't speak. Poppy's on that off angle here. Scream splits out wide. Still got Trigger in the windows. And Scream coming on the flank takes down the trailer. So nice work from him. Here comes the grenade, I believe. Nice shot, hits Scream, does some damage, doesn't get the knock though. Right now, it's 57-43 in favor of Furious Gaming as far as the win prediction. I would say it's even a little bit more than that, to be honest with you, in favor of Furious Gaming. I'd say it's more like 70-30 right now. Yeah, and I'd say it's 80-20 at this point. So they got the knock. Let's see if they get a little bit aggressive here with the grenades. All they need to do is rain them down. There's another one. They take half his HP. That is going to do it. It's 3v1 at this point, and he's going to have to come off the revive here. Yeah, he went way too long on that revive there. Furious Gaming picking up a massive chicken dinner. They finished with an absolute ton of kills, 19 kills, along with the 15 for Chicken Dinner. That's a 34-point game for Furious Gaming. Big Milo, Trigger Zen, Poppy Potro, and Scream VC all representing for Furious. Insane. You know what I got to say, though? Besiktas, second place in this one, and they are going to potentially improve their ranking. I look for them and Fenerbahce to jump over the Pittsburgh Knights and end up in a 1-2 fashion here. Besiktas, have they done enough? Have they done enough to get that first place? I don't know, man. Yeah, we got some slick haircuts coming out of here from Furious Gaming. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Yo, that was a good end of the game for sure. Jari Jafari, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Love you too, bro. Man, I look for Besiktas to leapfrog everyone here, go from third to first place. I look for Fenerbahce to move up to second overall. Pittsburgh Knights, I'm thinking, may drop to third place after their 6-point finish in this one. Quick maths, could be wrong. Those are my predictions, though. Let me know what you think in chat. And I'm going to work on this feed here and see if I can get something a little higher quality. So give me 2 seconds. Navi had another good game there too, so they'll probably move up potentially as well. Look for them in maybe third or fourth place, depending on how the points shake out. I'm actually really excited to see kind of how that works. Nice. Very nice. Dang, that's a mat. Dude, you know what? Furious Gaming might be able to sneak all the way back up. Like, for real. They may be able to sneak all the way to the top after that performance. That was something else. You can see NR with 17 points. Besiktas picking up 15. Fenerbahce with another solid 12. You love to see it, man. You really do. There is your bottom half, A7 again. Not the greatest. They pick up 1 rank point, 1 kill point, so they have tripled their score, to be quite honest with you. And I believe we might have been able to fix our quality here. Let's figure it out. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Poppy Potro, I told you he was active, man. Saw that coming for sure. The man from Chile taking down 7 enemies. 815 damage. He does a third of his team's damage there. Not too shabby. He contributes 3.3 MVP points to his total stage. Yeah, these guys are nuts on the recoil, God's Eye. Absolutely nuts. They're crazy. So hopefully this quality gets a little bit better. Ghost in 9th, but honestly, that's a big improvement for where they have been. Want to see the overall rankings. Fenerbahce sneaks up to 2nd. And how did Besiktas? What? How? Those scores have to be wrong, bro. Or no, it was Baluk Chopton. That was it. Never mind. We're good. Ha! Baluk Chopton was the one in 2nd. I get them and BGK confused. So, all right. So we got Fenerbahce first place, 47 points. Again, 0 chicken dinners in any game ever. Wild to me, but they're in first place. Pittsburgh Knights, weak performance in the last one, but they pick up 6 kills to maintain their rank. And Furious Gaming coming in with 34 points in game number 3, absolutely dwarfing their score. NR being surprisingly consistent so far as well. Really good stuff from them. Guys, I gotta say, definitely go check out PUBG Mobile Esports. More of this action all the time, essentially. And yeah, I mean, What can I say? I'm a fan. You guys should be too. Interesting. So if I go here, there we go. Beautiful. So now I got a whole new browser that I'm looking into. I hope this improves the quality, but we'll see. Special rewards going out as well. Again, big thank you to PUBG Mobile for sponsoring this esports team. This has been a lot of fun, and I really, I don't know if you guys can tell, really enjoy all of the esports action, man. I'm a big fan, especially of the West teams. Love the East teams as well. I'm never up late enough to watch, or up early enough, rather. So I have no clue what's going on over there, but I'm really excited to see the regions come together on the global stage. Speaking of that, 6 teams from this region, from the West, will be moving on to the grand finals that will be taking place in January. And will it be one of these 3? I mean, Pittsburgh Knights, Na'Vi, and Furious Gaming, all with great starts. Pittsburgh Knights in 2nd right now. Na'Vi, I think they were in 4th currently. And Furious Gaming sitting in 2nd place overall, just by a couple of points. Great starts from all of them, so I'm sure they're pleased, but they've got 3 more maps to try to further crawl their way up the leaderboards. Erangel for 2, got Sandhawk for 1. Excited to see what happens. We are kicking off the next match. It says 20 after the hour, but we are actually ahead of schedule, and they went like 7 minutes early on the last one, so my guess is that we are still ahead of schedule, and I'm happy to see it. So with that being said, Usama says, can't you try through PUBG Mobile Esports YouTube live stream? This is the same stream. Like this feed is from PUBG Mobile Esports. It's just a clean feed without the casters being put in. Just because I don't want to have to talk over Seven and Hot Jukes and all that. Because that's rude. Anyway. Harshit, what's up, man? How are you? All right, we got a commercial, man. I'm gonna take this break to go grab a drink. You guys check out PUBG Mobile Esports and what they gotta say.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Oh, snap. Squidge Gaming coming in with the membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. That hit my alerts before it even hit my chat or anything, so. Snuck one in there, bro. Hey, Squidge, have a Merry Christmas, bro. Happy holidays to you. Hope things are well. And, yeah, man, I just wanted to pop on real quick and say thank you. We are getting ready for game number 4. Sit tight. Grab a drink. Take a leak, whatever you got to do. I'll be back here in a few minutes, though, as we kick off Erangel. I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. Wow, we're doing a head-to-head with both Furious Gaming members. We got Trigger Zen and Poppy Potro. Head-to-head, man. They're doing 60% of their team's damage, though. Straight up. So, gotta love this. Poppy Potro was active last game, man. He was all over the place. Must be the flowing locks, you know? Got the hair flowing. It makes you a better player. I really think it does. Yo, Squidge, no problem, bro. Trying my hardest, you know, trying to create an impact for people. It's been good. It's been good. Harshit says, PB, I'm Zeus. Don't ban me again. I will not spam. Well, perfect, bro. I'm glad. Now that you got a whole new account just out of nowhere, you can hang out. That's funny. Yeah, you like the mechanical keyboard? I had to send off a couple messages, you know. Got the workday going on too, Mobile Mayhem. So just giving people some marching orders and whatnot, but all good. We'll have another one pretty soon, Optimus Prime. Well, I got to check out the shop. I haven't been in to do that. Furthest travel. Look at all of these numbers. Ilan has been mobbing around. This dude from Unicorns of Love has been just crazy. So this man's from China. How in the world is he in the West? I'm confused, but whatever. All good. Eastern Stars has been really active as well, clearly. Both of those guys finished in second and third. And we got Erangel, match number 4, coming up next. So match 4 of 18. That's weird that there's 18. 6, 6, and 6. So this is it. We got December 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 6 matches a day, I believe, for the finals. And again, top 6 will be moving on to the grand finals, where they will face the top 9 from the East and 1 invited team in a 16-team PMGC grand finals. That would be for the World Championship. I don't even know what the prize pool is for the big dog. I want to refer to my material that my team has so graciously put in front of me. It is, never mind. It just says first prize at the grand finals is $1.5 million for the first place team. What in the world? That is so much money. That's more money than most. That's like, you guys get it. It's a lot of money. It's like life-changing, right? So whoever wins this overall tournament, man, they're going to be in a great spot. Great spot. Is it possible that players who plays BGMI will get a chance in the World League? Probably not, because they're different games. You know what I mean? So it's like if you play BGMI, I'm sure BGMI has their own tournaments, you know, that they can participate in. PUBG Mobile is the PUBG Mobile Global Edition. So, you know, I feel like that's pretty cut and dry. What do I think about the Turkish players, especially players from FB and S2G? What, you want to leave out like football list or what? Fair enough. I really have a lot of respect for the Turkish players. I think that all 3 of the teams from there are incredibly strong. S2G really showing out during PMGC League play. Really performed well, especially that first week. And, got Erangel. We're live. But Fenerbahce, man, is my dark horse to win. Literally, they've never got a chicken dinner and they're sitting in first place. Like, all they have to do is win a game. If they can win a couple games, like, they're going to be in really good spots. So I really like Fenerbahce as well. So big shouts to them. Pretty much, Godzai, you summed it up, my friend. You overspam, you get banned. Pretty straightforward. I don't know how the invitations are going to work, Bree. Could be. Take a look at the average points in Erangel. Rise and PK and S2G are the standouts there. All of them over 9 points per match right now. And I'm sure they would all take another 9 here if they could. Besiktas is in the last place there with 4.9. Everyone else getting at least 5. If I had to pick my... oh, look at the top 5 elims. I didn't even see the other side of the screen. Rise Mythic, we got Knights Coops, Knights Xenox, and then Footballist has Loots in there, and then there was, I missed the fifth one, but I saw it was from S2G. Na'Vi challenging Footballist at the military base here. Sosnovka going to be a party early on in this one. This man's got the full M4 along with a vest. Will it be enough? Oh, Na'Vi has made a substitution as well, it looks like. Interesting. So I am curious to see, though, how this one pops off. And if I had to pick one team to watch here, I really think it's got to be A7. Alpha 7 has fallen tremendously far behind early on in this one. They've only managed to get like 4 points. 3 points. They've gotten 3 points total. And that is not where Alpha 7 should be, nor where they want to be. And they've really got to turn it around here. And this is going to be a very telling match for that. So Alpha 7 has to do better. Roll Kiss is going to give us some early action in the glider. I'm sure we'll see a highlight here. Yeah. Yep. Nice work, Roll Kiss. That was, it's almost like that tree wasn't there the whole time. He abandons it and says, forget it. I'm moving on. Harshit says, hey, PB, some tips to increase KD in PUBG Mobile. First off, dial in your settings. Spend some time doing that. I think that's incredibly important. Something that I could do more often, and I just don't. And then secondly, just be careful. Like, if you really want, if KD is important to you, like, don't play recklessly. Only take fights that you're going to win, and, you know, stay hidden for the most part. Pretty basic. There's no, like, big secret, in my opinion, to high KD. It's just a matter of play style. For me, I don't care about KD. I drop hot, and I drop right into the middle of a bunch of stuff because I'm going for, like, fun/highlight clips, you know? Yeah, Mogo says that guy needs pilot lessons, 100%. It means we will not going to watch BTR versus Seoul ever. I don't know what you mean by that ever, but, you know, the finals are coming up, so if they both make it in, then maybe. Yeah, Queen, I agree. Taking out A7 had to feel pretty good. Pittsburgh Knights met them on that hillside in Miramar, and dude, they did damage not only to A7 but also to Rise Gaming last game. So the Brazilians, they've kind of poked the bear here, and we'll see what happens if there's any sort of retribution for that here in game number 4. Sound of the buggy. Classic one. As Panda would call it, it's the car with 4 wheels. Or maybe that was UAZ. Also, the car with 4 wheels. Yep. PB, are the players required to wear that PMGC outfit? I think so. I believe it was to eliminate any sort of like teaming. Because there were players in previous tournaments that had, you know, suspected to, you know, hey, everybody wear white. When you see white, maybe don't shoot in my direction. Again, not confirmed, but I remember being at the Global Finals in 2018, and there was certainly some collaboration going on kind of behind the scenes. And so I think PUBG Mobile has done a great job to limit that ability by putting in some standards, right, that you can adhere to. And again, players are clever, man. They're always going to try to do whatever they can to get the edge. But, yeah, it looks like Besiktas here looting up and moving out. Yeah, Queen, day is good. I actually am a little stressed about Christmas because I don't know if y'all know, there's shortages about everything everywhere. And so all the stuff that I got from my wife either got canceled or, like, postponed to like January as far as like the shipping, and I'm just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? So yeah, a little stressed out on the gift front. So I'm actually a little bit later today, once this is over, I'm gonna take my kids to the new Spider-Man movie. We're gonna watch that, and then I'm going to go shopping after that and see if I can knock down some last minute shopping to replace the stuff that's not coming. Ghost Gaming again engaged and in trouble first. They got 2 guys on the ground. Oh, Beowulf trying to clutch it out here, but another player, two more coming in from Fenerbahce, and Ghost is in serious trouble again, and Ghost, oh, Beowulf hanging by a thread. He's the only one up. He's got 1 HP. There it is. Ghost gone. First, again. 0 elims, 0 points, 0 hope. That is, oh man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them, but they just keep getting caught every single game. They're not playing together. Every single fight that they take, it's like one person is starting the fight against a team or an individual, and they get picked off. And then the guy that comes to help him gets picked off. And then pretty soon, before you know it, it's like a 2v4 situation, and man, they're just not playing together. Oh, well. And again, I wish they would, you know, like the great hope for North America, it's got to be Pittsburgh Knights at this point. They're the only team from the region that's really absolutely killing it. And, you know, with Knights and Coops putting up big numbers each and every week, the hope is resting on the shoulders of Pittsburgh Knights for this region. Ooh, Chuko rolling up on Furious Gaming, our number 2 team. Is that somewhere he wants to be is the question. Not so much. We've got some teams already in the blue early on. Eastern Stars, Blue Chapton, and Unicorns of Love. Yeah, Zargan, no joke, man. It's a single file feeding line. That's basically how I feel every time I watch Ghost play. And this isn't just today. This has been for weeks now. Like, just single file, like, running into the buzzsaw, you know? It's just a hard way to play. And it's like, at some point, like, because for a while I was like, oh, they're getting unlucky. You know what I mean? Like, it's unlucky. They're getting caught, you know? They're just getting rolled up on when it's, like, not the right timing. But it's like, okay, now it's like every game, like, I don't feel like they're getting hunted. I just feel like they're getting caught out of position regularly, and that's something that they really have to fix. Dude, I'm liking A7's position. Nah, not anymore. Zone's shifted to the west. I'm gonna say A7's kind of unchallenged over there. They're gonna be able to come in, but that's a mess of bodies now that the zone's hard shifted a little bit. Interestingly enough, the bridge on the southwest still in play, and really no one is owning that area. Huh. Harsh, I like how you're like parroting the rules now. I love it. He's abiding by the rules. Fenerbahce out early again. They have survived the first team fight. So we talked about Ghost and how they're, you know, not performing. Well, Fenerbahce is. And once again, squad wipe from the Turkish team. They pick up 4 kills. And they're stacking up on their lead, man. So Fenerbahce's absolutely killing it. The Knights make their way into the compound here. They're going to squad house it up. They fit 4 cars into the garage. What a nicely organized garage they have. Killshot, what's up, bud? Good to see you. I pronounced your name perfectly? Well, thanks, man. I just tried to read it, you know? Good job on my English skills, kind of, I guess. It's not really English, it's just a name. So Navi's got the bridge now. This is what I was wondering, is if they were going to roll across and set up shop here. And they have, but there's no one to camp coming from the other side of the island. They've just got Rolkis kind of caught out here from Unicorns of Love. Where's the rest of his team, though? There's literally no one from UOL anywhere nearby. Good Clash with Sand in the house. What's up, dude? Vladdy's Gaming. What's up? Do I want to learn Indian languages? I'm intrigued by all languages. I really enjoy when I travel being able to like pick up as much as I can from other languages, and I've got like little parts of like probably 9 different languages now. Enough to like, you know, communicate at a level where it's like, I don't know. People appreciate it when you go the extra effort to like say things in their language. So I do try. But yeah, man, Hindi, whew. The Indian languages in general are challenging for me. So, Pro Gamer says, do you talk any other languages? Yes, I do. Killshot says, putting my cards on Rise. Let's go. Solid choice, man. Solid choice. Rise has been great. Corp J says, how are the Audio-Technica headphones? Thinking of getting a pair. They are probably the best in the biz. Not sponsored, not paying me to say that, but like they are one of my favorite brands out there as far as audio monitors and, you know, studio headphones. Extremely comfortable. I wear these all day, every day. And I've got probably 7 or 8 pairs of these. And even the less expensive models, like their more expensive models are still very affordable compared to like gaming headphones. They're like so much better quality than any gaming headphones. But they're not like quote unquote cool, you know. I found these orange ones though in a music shop nearby me, and they were orange, bro. I was like, oh, I gotta get those immediately. So I did. Am I coming to Paris, France soon? Likely not, my friend. I have terrible luck in Paris. Every time I come through Charles de Gaulle, they lose my stuff, make me miss my flights. I went through Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris one time, and they made me stand in line for like 2 hours. Didn't help. I was like, wow, neat. This is fun. And then when it was all said and done, I had missed my flight, had to be somewhere. And then they shipped me off to Lithuania, of all places. I'm just like, wow. I did not think I was going to wake up this morning and be in Vilnius, Lithuania. And that's where I ended up. So I was just like, oh, great. So thanks to the airport on that one. And the funny thing was, when I finally got to my destination, they lost my stuff. And so I had a brand new, custom branded, like orange and black, like big luggage suitcase or whatever. And this thing was so sick. Powerbang, like the whole works. It was kind of like this, right? Like orange and black. So hyped to have that because I was traveling a bunch, had this cool suitcase. Bro, they lost it in Paris. So finally it gets there, and it was one of those hard shell ones, kind of. And when it finally got to where I was supposed to be, I was in Helsinki, Finland, and I was supposed to leave after 6 days to ride a ferry to go to Estonia. I was going to Tallinn. And like my luggage showed up on day 6 as I was leaving, so I didn't have a chance to like get anything new. So when I got it, there was literally tire tracks over the orange, like black skid marks on this thing, and there was a rip, so one of the wheels was ripped off. The hole in the bottom of the suitcase was like wide open. 2 of the other 3 wheels were broken, so only one wheel worked. And so I had to like carry this stupid suitcase around, and ultimately there was a ferry that you had to walk almost a mile to get on. Man, Rom getting picked off early here, not what he was hoping for. That's twice he's gotten caught out by Footballist, or from Footballist. Oh man, but yeah, I had to drag that stupid thing all the way onto the ferry, and then we drove across the freaking Baltic Sea. We floated across the Baltic Sea, got to Estonia, and then had to go shopping for more suitcases. It was the weirdest travel ever, and that was all from Paris. Anyway, have I watched Money Heist? Yes. La Casa de Papel? Yes, I have. It's a fantastic show. Absolutely love Money Heist. If you guys haven't watched it, highly recommend it. Very, very, very good. And I bet it was from when I said Helsinki, right? That make you think of the big white guy in the show. Yeah, that Pro Gamers, that's just one of my stories going through Paris. That was one trip. Every single time I've gone through there's been something to that effect happen. And it's just like, ugh. So yeah, I try to steer clear of France in general. may or may not be fair, but that's what's up. All right, shots fired from range. Who is that actually? I want to take a peek here. It's Solke. He's trying to get a little revenge for his boy Rom getting picked off. Yo, Mogo, I agree. I felt like what actually happened is, you know, the little carrier, like the little carriers and trailers, they take all the luggage to the planes. I think it was one of those with like the trailer where there's a 1 and a 2. What am I trying to say? I can't even speak. Oh, dude, nice grenade. Gets the double knock there. Knee hot, Frozen teaming up for NR to take down Mad Bulls, and more finishing grenades here. Wow, incredible stuff. Talk about taking down a squad without ever even seeing them. I mean, Monkey's like, dude, I'm out of here. This is just a freaking hellfire of grenades right now. Effect, I don't believe they know is there. He's got a good angle. Holds back his grenade. Yeah, Turtle says, so your luggage has a really different experience of Paris than you. Yeah, but those trolleys, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. So the first one is where I assume my bag was, and I'm guessing it just fell off. And the second one that's being dragged behind it ran it over. And when that happened, I think it got caught up in the tires because they're like 2 sets of tires. Just shredded the thing, man. So yeah, I just remember when the person from the airport, they brought the damn luggage to my room, and I'd been waiting again for 5 days for this to show up. So it was like, you know, I was super annoyed at this point because I got to Finland and I was supposed to meet with some like super senior executive people at a company, and, you know, it was supposed to be this, you know, important meeting. And I was supposed to meet them for dinner. A half an hour after I landed, I'm wearing freaking pajamas and I didn't have any luggage. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. So I was trying to sleep on the plane and be comfy, you know? It didn't work. So yeah, they get to my room and drop off the suitcase. They're like, is this everything, sir? Does this look like your bag? And I was like, no, it doesn't look like my bag. It looks like something that's been dropped out of a plane. It's completely destroyed. They're like, well, have a nice day. And then like left. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it was like Daffy Duck driving the luggage trolley for sure. It's just really dumb. Anyway, hopefully that never happens to me again, but I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch. Harsh is like, I heard that Panda still hasn't gotten M4 Glacier. That man doesn't know what he's got, bro. After hearing him try to identify cars in PUBG Mobile, it makes sense that he wouldn't be able to identify a gun skin either. All right, Mad Bull's getting pushed, and that is it. They are out of here. Mad Bull is eliminated along with Footballist and Ghost. They will take 14th. And the fighting is starting to pop off. Unicorns of Love in serious trouble. Eastern Star is trying to push in. Ooh, going for the knock on the run over. Doesn't quite get it. Snaking pays off here for Rollkiss and Gist. Oh, Blue Chopton holding their ground. Impressive stuff. Bluke. Man, they're looking good. Man, they're not looking good. This Eastern Stars guy comes out of the blue zone, wipes the whole squad. No big deal. Baluk Chaptan taken down in 12th place, but Eastern Stars falls on the sword themselves. They'll go out in 11th, but they pick up a squad wipe on the way out. What am I being toxic about, Kaiser? I'm literally, yeah, God's Eye says, lesson learned, don't go to France. Pretty much. Martin was saying, I went to the south of France to see family from England and they lost my bags. Bro, I've literally never made it through Paris or Charles de Gaulle. I've never made it through unscathed. I've gone through there probably 6 times and I've never once had a smooth flight. Like, whether it's my connection, whether it's, you know, being shipped to an entirely different place that I'm not expecting, whether it's my luggage, it's been something. What's my favorite gun in the game? I gotta go the M24, my friend. I love me a sniper rifle. All right, Rise getting into the action here. Besiktas taking them on. A7's gonna crash in, and it looks like A7 still at full strength. I don't see their full team. There they are. They're starting to bring up the rear. Revo taken down from behind, though. Nope, he's still up. Carrillo taken down. A7 versus a Mythic right now, and that is an interesting fight for sure. The 2 Brazilian squads. A7 has to persevere here and get out of this fight alive. Carrillo having an off day for sure. Picked off and finished once again. Mafiosos and Atexa still up. And, man, we're trying to get back into it. Charles got to pick his airport game up. 100% Mogo. Nice pre-nade there from Navi. But they know they're at the tree now. Frozen going to back off. And he catches Senatexa coming in. That's not what he was hoping for. They're going to try to get that finish. Is he going to be able to pick it up, though, is the question. Mafioso trying to get the revive here. Maybe he got the smokes out. Tough to see. Yeah, Turtle Pants. I was flying first class, and yeah, it didn't matter, bro. Still can't seem to get the stuff taken care of going through that airport. All right, so the action picking up here. Game number 4. Notables right now. Alpha 7 still in, but down to 1 member. They only have 1 kill so far, so they're not adding a ton to their score. Pittsburgh Knights still at full strength. NR still at full strength. NR with 6 elims as well. They're going to be moving up the ranks some more. Fenerbahce still in also. So that is impressive stuff from them. Top 6 once again. These guys just don't quit. Alpha 7 eliminated. 7th place, 2 elims. It's going to get them 3 or 4 points. Not what they were hoping for. They needed a bigger showing here, and it's escaping them thus far. Aton still in the action right now. 1 knock, 2 alive. S2G also at full strength. We've got 3 squads at full strength. And we've got 3 not quite at full strength. I like the strategy from NR here, just using the vehicles to drive in circles and clear some ground. Yeah, Harsh, no worries, bro. Thank you for being here. Ooh. There is the run over. Coops getting the knock. And another one. Coops and Xenox finishing from the top. Xenox is going to go for the finish here. Oh, he gets the finish, but also an exchange happens where it was the nade from Coops taking down Frozen, but Coops and Xenox, they got a couple players to pick up and dust off, but man, if Pittsburgh Knights can stay in the fight here, I'm looking at them to finish things off with another victory. We'll see. Fenerbahce, again, their 4th top 5 of the day. These guys never seem to miss the top 5. Still looking for their first victory, though. They are knocked right now on the inbound. And there it is, out in 5th place, Fenerbahce. 7 elims, man. So they are in great shape once again to move up this leaderboard. Knights now to full strength. We got a top 4 situation. S2G, Aton, Pittsburgh Knights, and Furious Gaming. Furious Gaming, the number 1 or the number 2 team so far, had a 34-point chicken dinner last game. So they're trying to get another one here. Got 2 teams in it for their second chicken dinner of the day. Papi Potro pushing the front lines, picks up another kill here, and that will do it for Aton, going out in 4th place, 5 kills, and we've got a top 3 situation. Knights with 4. We've got S2G and Furious Gaming with 3 players apiece. This is anyone's game. Chat, who is it going to be? Knights, S2G, or Furious Gaming? Xenox out front. Gets popped. Here we go. Looks like the rotation coming around on the bottom of the hill. Shots fired. Chico trying to hold him off while they get back into the fight here. Ooh, Chico picks up the knock and flush here on Furious Gaming. And Xenox is back into the fight. It is now a 4v3v2. Pittsburgh Knights still at full strength. S2G trying to third-party this as much as they can. Beautiful grenade there, right on top of Xenox. He's going to have to back off a little bit. We'll see if Timber throws it. He does. How far does it go? Not far enough. Thank you, Gods. I appreciate that, man. Tomek, honestly, I've been building multiple multi-million-dollar companies, so apologies if my views are not up to what they used to be. But appreciate you noticing. I don't flex that stuff often, but believe me, like I'm good. My self-worth is not dependent on views and likes, my man. FG pushing their way in. Poppy Potro out front per usual. One man alive, and he's trying to get it done right now. The Knights have got this. It's their game to lose. They're going for their second chicken dinner right now, and it looks like they're going to lead with the vehicle. Poppy Potro taking down Chico, picks him off. Furious Gaming eliminated in third place, and it's now all about S2G. Where are they going to be at? Ooh. Nice shots here from Silas. He takes down Alucard. It's a 3v3 now. And Xenox, and oh my god, S2G pulls it out. It's a 1v3. Can Coops come up clutch here? He's got the cover. He takes down 7. Shots fired. Takes down Silas. 1v1. Coops on the push. And he gets the knock and the finish. Pittsburgh Knights finish with the 1v3. You cannot stop Coops. He picks up 7 kills. Are you kidding me? S2G pulled that out of the hat, had the finish they wanted, but they couldn't take down Coops. 3v1, and they failed. Coops picking up the chicken dinner. Insane stuff from him. Let's go. Pittsburgh Knights finishes with their second chicken dinner of the day. That was insane. Beautiful job to Coops, though. Holy crap, that was nuts. Good Lord. Like, this kid, he won't quit. Coops is far and away the best player in this region. Europe, South America, North America. He just keeps putting up massive numbers, massive clutch performances, clutch situations. He just doesn't quit, man. Unreal. Coops is insane. Anyway, I'm blown away by that finish. That was wild. So I thought they threw. I thought Pittsburgh Knights absolutely threw, stacking on top of each other like that, eating the grenade, eating the molly. I'm like, oh, it's over. S2G has this. And then they threw. It was like, no, are you kidding me? Man, that was wild. Yo, thank you, Martin. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, sometimes I don't talk about that stuff a lot, but sometimes you gotta say something, you know? People don't know. Anyway, yeah, Ghost caught early again, and they'll go out early. Fenerbahce picking up another top 5 finish. Dude, Coops is bananas. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to tweet something. All right, tweet going out. That was insane, bro. Absolutely insane. Goodness gracious. Mary Lynn Berry, welcome to the chat, and Merry Christmas to you and yours as well. I'm thankful that you're here hanging with us. Let's watch this final here. So, Coops, just, I mean, what in the world? So here it is. Here's the finish. S2G gets the knock on Chico. Molly right behind. So Coops picks 1. Picks 2. Just lasers. Pushes and gets the finish. I mean, geez Louise, bro. Coops is a monster. Absolute monster. Anyway. Man, oh man. Pittsburgh Knights finishing in first place, picking up the 24-point chicken dinner. S2G getting 19 and a respectable second. Fenerbahce picking up 13 in 5th once again. Furious Gaming, though, they are contending at this point. Top 3 at this point for Furious Gaming. They've got another 13 points. Aton on the board with 13 as well. Navi, a little more consistent today. You love to see it. Not the greatest rank, but man, they've been putting up frags. Ghost Gaming again. 0-0. Not what you want to see. Football is picked off early. ROM has been getting picked early in both. we've got an issue right now with A7. That is one that we have to have them on the global stage to rep the region. They are not performing to this point like they can. So that's something definitely want to see them improve upon. Same thing with Rise. Unicorns of Love know that they can do a little bit better as well. Silas coming in with the MVP. How are you going to give Silas MVP in that game? PUBG, what are you doing? 4 elims. Coops had 7 and clutched a 1v3 for the chicken dinner. And they're going to give the MVP to Silas here, who actually got killed to throw the game. Disagree. Can you tell? But at the same time, that's what the data says. The team contribution here, Silas carried hard, 45%. There are your overall rankings. Pittsburgh Knights out in front, 69 total points right now in the overall rankings. Fenerbahce at 60 in second place. Furious Gaming picks up 57 now. The top 3 starting to distance themselves just a little bit. We've got 45 for NR, S2G with 40, and Navi right now, your cutoff, making the top 6, 36 points. So everything below that, they've really got to pick it up. But look at the bottom of the leaderboard. A7 with 7 points. Ghost Gaming with 6 points. Yikes is all I got to say. Just above them, Unicorns of Love and Rise. Like, Rise and UOL, both of those teams, and A7 too. Like, if you just look at the stats, right? Rise was number 1 in league play. Alpha 7, number 2. Unicorns of Love, number 3. Those are 3 of the bottom 4 teams right now. They've got a complete reversal. Insane. Anyways, they've got to pick it up. Ghost Gaming, also want to see them do a little bit better. PUBG Mobile Esports, guys, if you're liking what you're seeing, definitely go check out the main channel. You can subscribe over there, click that notification bell and all that. Big thank you to them for sponsoring the stream today. We've got the League Treasure Box as well, with permanent rewards you can choose from, as well as special rewards, which I want one of those black and gold crates. I'm just saying. So, yeah, you can get the rewards using PMGC token. Kind of fun. Dang, man. I'm blown away by that finish. That was wild. Yeah, Shua. You like that score? What are you, 4? Hi, Biblio. How are you? Ha. Yeah, Turtle Pants for sure. Like, you want me to be MVP or what? No, Coops deserved MVP in that game for sure. 7 kills by himself as well. I'm sure we'll see some comparisons coming up in just a moment. But Pittsburgh Knights picking up their 2nd chicken dinner of the day in extremely impressive fashion there. They were on the ropes. S2G had them exactly where they wanted them. 2 of their guys crawling around saying, help me, help me. And Coops says, I got this. Don't need to revive you. But man, went hard. And that was just bananas on the clutch. So really, really nice job to Pittsburgh Knights putting their 2nd chicken dinner on the board. And again, props to Furious Gaming with another top finish there. That's going to put them solidified right now in 3rd place. So the top 3 starting to kind of emerge. And again, it's all about the top 6, though, as they will be moving on to the grand finals after the next 3 days. So we've got 18 matches total. We are through 4 of them. So if you know, they've got time. Like, if you're looking at teams like Rise, like an A7, like Ghost Gaming, they have time, right? There are still 14 more matches to go. But if you look at it, we're already through almost a quarter of the matches, right? And if that's the case, you're running out of time awful quick if you only got 6 points on the board. All right, so here's some more info on how to win. Saw the first flight.
Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty.
What a corny commercial.
Action.
I like that one.
I see drama. And I
Hey,
see
PUBG.
detail.
Nice.
Moments of inspiration.
Yeah, Shua, I agree. Really cool to hear more from them on the holiday special. If you guys missed that, definitely go check it out. Went live last week on the PUBG Mobile official channel. Highly recommend it. It was a fun show for sure. We had Panda guessing cars with 4 wheels, and that was fun. Sean, you're funny, man. I like that. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate the the enthusiasm. Look at that paint. Wow, it's becoming dry as we speak. That's funny. That's hilarious. All right, well, good times. Orale, what's up, Johnny? Good to see you, bro. Bikabora wants to know why Indian team didn't get direct slot in final. What's your opinion? Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't pick the invite teams. If I did, I'd pick myself and make my own team of superheroes. Like Spider-Man. We would go win. Maybe. All right, well, it looks like we are getting ready for Sandhawk in just a few minutes. Here's the head-to-head. How are we not looking at Coops, man? What are we doing? We had a head-to-head literally with Silas and Coops. And we're looking at 4 and 4 elims. Coops had 7 by himself last game. And we're not throwing him any sort of love here. Sheesh. Yo, thank you, Johnny. Congrats on the new move in. Yeah, see, there we go. You throw a side by side. I mean, that stands alone. Coops is shredding people, man. 7 kills this game. Dang, bro. Milos from Mexico picking up the cuatro kills. Eliminaciones. So Milos doing a great job there. We also have Sandhawk coming up real quickly. 5 out of 18. Am I going to go for the next Glacier X-Suit opening? Yeah, man. Haven't seen it out yet, but I believe that's coming out here in a few days, and I will definitely get it. I don't know if I'll have the ability to record as it drops because they're dropping it like on the holidays, so it's tough, you know, with all the other stuff we have going on with family and stuff. You the best, PB. Don't forget. You know, I will try my hardest not to forget, you know. Appreciate the love. Will I be casting all 3 days? I don't think so. I think it's going to be just today. Going to be busy with, like, you know, the Christmas stuff that we have going on for the family and whatnot. Milo se que el manos rápidas. He's got them fast hands for sure, Uriel. Dude, does he really have fast hands? Like, what's that all about? Is he a thief? Is he a ladrón? Maybe. All right, I'm like itching for this thing to start. We got 28 seconds. Yeah, I'll probably do an RP giveaway. Gyuk says, what do you think about the Eastern Stars team, the only team of that organization? I think they're really solid. I'm very impressed with them as a team so far. Cálmate, bro, with the Spanish. Lo siento. All right. Anytime now, we're going live. I want this game to start now. So, therefore, we shall. Here it is. All right, A7, the dominant force on Sandhawk. Didn't get it done earlier today. And here are your top 5 for eliminations. No surprise, at the top of the list is Knight's Coop. And Carrillo, Mafioso, Mythic, Xenox. All of these guys from the same 3 teams. They're the same 3 that I pointed out at the beginning of teams to watch. This is why. They have individual star power. Coops, Carrillo, Mafioso, all topping 30 kills on Sandhawk. And we got Mythic and Xenox right behind. Oh, Carps J is calling FG Gaming and the Knights with the Knights in the final circle, calling it now. This is an interesting zone for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yuck, that's really cool, man. I love the support for organizations, especially some as unheralded as Eastern Stars. I'm actually quite impressed with them so far. They've been a dark horse pick of mine in a few different scenarios. Like last weekend, I was like kind of rooting for the Eastern Stars in a few different games, thinking, you know, they might be the ones to pull this off. So definitely not a team to overlook. And, you know, so far they've done pretty well. They're in the middle of the pack right now. They still have a shot at getting one of those top 6 spots, but they gotta play well and step it up over these last 13 games or so. Corp J's calling it though, calling it early. FG with the Knights in the final circle. I'm calling it now. All right, I'm gonna remember this comment, bro. I'm gonna remember it. All right, look at this. Early on, he goes for the DVS from range. Tixie, you gotta love it. Gotta freaking love it. I also like how Coops isn't on the poster for the region. How is this man not, like, he's the biggest star out there in my eyes. He's not even on the, he's got Milos, we got Carrillo. I don't even know who everybody is. Bro, what's happening right now? How are we watching a different game? We're gonna just randomly go back to the highlights. There we go. There's Coops. We got a little flashback from last game. This Poro that is following around Tixie is catching my eye, and it's making me think weird things. Me desconecto. Adios, Johnny. Oh, we got the knock. Elian takes him down. They're going to go up there and get that finish. They know he's going to be separated. He's scanning right now for teammates. Are they going to go up there or not? I don't know if they are. Maybe if they can find a better vehicle. This is pretty sketchy to try to drive up the hill, to be honest. Tixie might be the luckiest man in the world. He was popping, trying to... does Levino and Savu sign up for these stuff? No, they don't, man. They wouldn't be able to hang with these guys, unfortunately. These PUBG Mobile pros are on a much different level than the content creators. Nothing against Levino and Savu. Those are both great guys. They're talented, but like these pros are different, a whole different thing. Why am I getting a meeting invite for Christmas Day? Who's... Huh. Y'all are crazy. For real. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, Luis, no worries, man. That's part of the job of a content creator, right? Oh, no. Ghost is in it again. Early. I can't even watch. I can't even watch. Is Tensa down right now? No, he's not. So Ghost is actually on the positive side here, but if they throw this, bro, oh, I'm stressed. Blue Chopton on the run. They're getting angles, so like Ghost is definitely well set up here. Tensa picks off Reyes. They have angles, man. They've got Blue Chopton in this firing squad right now. I'm stressed, bro. Adios, tío. Que le vaya bien, luego. Thank you, not simplistic. Haha, Jacob says, Coops just crashed my stream and now I have no audio on my PC. Oh, no. Bro, are you watching this, Jacob? Bro, how about Coops, man? This dude's unreal. He's making the freaking PMGC look like a content creator lobby. It's hilarious. Yeah, ACE, I want Ghost to do good too, man. Like, they need to get this win here against Blue Chopton. I would love to keep eyes on that, but Again, as I say these things, production's not going to hear me. I just want to keep eyes on Ghost, though, because they need to either get out of that fight or win that fight. They have to, like, make it through with all 4 players, in my opinion. All right, on the push now. We got S2G going up against NR. NR has been doing great this tournament so far in the finals. Here's Baluk Shopton. Oh, wow. That is not fair. 4 versus 1 from close range. I mean, it was like a firing squad right there. Frozen getting taken down ruthlessly. Ghost picking up a kill on Baluk Shopton. Baluk's down 2 players, and I believe Pittsburgh Knights might have gotten one of those. I think they finished one as well. Yeah, they third-partied it. Now, Ghost, seeing Knights in the kill feed, I think they're like, maybe we don't take this fight now. I think they're backing off a little bit. Yeah, not quite the same aggression that they had a moment ago. Still having angles, still trying to scout and pick off what they can, but they know that Knights are on the other side of the compound looking this way as well. Hey, Mubashir, how you doing? Thank you and welcome, Pakistan. Shout outs. Hey, PB, is picking up teammates allowed in the tourney? Yes, it is. Ooh, look at that. Rise. Boat strat. Jacob, are you still in the chat? Are you on board with these guys? Are you in comms? You telling them how to boat float it in? They are way out there, too. Trying not to be spotted by anyone. Boat. There he is. Yeah, man. Rise. Working their way around the zone right now. Yeah, the car on the boat was definitely OP. I want to go back and check that out. I think we have a highlight video dropping. Maybe today even. Not quite sure, but I remember seeing that boat. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Is everyone versus Coops today? Yeah, pretty much. All right, we got a little bridge camp going on. Cardi trying to make his way across, or maybe not. Maybe just chilling. We'll see. Sauce Nemesis with the bold prediction. Very bold prediction. Says Ghost is reaching top 3 this game. I have my doubts on that one, but I'm hoping it happens. Maybe today after 5 p.m. Perfect. I'm not 100% sure on the approval process for these videos, but I know it's on the way. Ooh, buffalo chicken pizza. Type 9 diabetes. I'm sorry, HFTs. But you know, buffalo chicken pizza sounds pretty dope. Hope you get better though, man. Take care of yourself. Suriname in the house. What's up, Mochi? How you doing? All right. Well, this is a weird view, so I'm gonna have to kill my cam here for a moment. Aton getting shot up. Looks like there is this football list. Lutz under the bridge, taken down. Man, football list is tough, man. Who's the best content creator in terms of skills? It's a really tough one, man. One of them is certainly up there in this chat, and it's Jacob Gaming. So if you haven't checked him out, definitely do that. I would say Peppa is up there. I would say Fates is up there. Rolex is up there. I'd say those are probably my top content creators, skill-wise. Rolex, Fates, Jacob, and Peppa. That would be probably my top skill dudes. Yeah, I played it, Mochi. I wasn't super impressed. Juvenile. Suriname in the chat. Dude, Suriname coming out hot lately. PK, dead center of the zone, says Queen. She's saying, hold it down, guys. Hold it down. Yeah, maybe. Athena's really good, too. You're right. That's possibly a miss there. I think Athena's definitely up there, but I would take Rolex. I would take, well, I think I would take Rolex over Athena. Athena's up there though, man. For sure. He's got a lot of experience on the pro level as well with Team Secret. So yeah, man. I think a lot of really good content creators out there as far as skill wise. What are my thoughts on Omicron? I don't think about it at all. Literally, zero thoughts. I just live my life and what I can control. I don't care about all the other crap going on. Snow Wolf, thank you, bro. Bem-vindo. We got Snow Wolf in the chat from Brazil. Oh man, juicy IGL skills OP. Yeah. Oh no, we got a replay. No way! Whoa, boat strats, bro. Panda? No, man, he's nowhere near top tier on the skills wise. Not compared to some of the other like former pros and stuff. Again, there's usually a pretty big gap between like content creators and like pros / former pros. It's very rare. Like if, I mean, because again, think about it as like a YouTuber or a content creator, you're always putting your, your best stuff out. The stuff that you don't publish, there's 10 times more of it than you actually put out there. And so, especially when you're not streaming and people can see it live. Bushka's got the knowledge, but hands-on wise, I would take some of the other guys I mentioned before him as far as like overall skills. Yeah, Ace is solid. He's just one-dimensional. Protato, 100% synthesized. Bro, I'm like in the same category, man. Like I have the knowledge. I can't put it together with my hands though. I'm the same way, Sniper. Like I would prefer like a coaching role. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you can use my brain, but like, dude, it's not coming with the not the hands aren't putting it together. That's for sure. And that's the keys, Argan. Everybody has their role. Everybody has their place. The pro players make you go wow. Content creators make you laugh. And for me, that's, it's a big part of what I do is just try to entertain and try to have fun, Oh man. Gotta ban some people. Synthesize is like for real. I got the old fingers too. Ghost! HH24 caught out and killed. Seems to be a trend, but it's happened again. The Knights picking up some pressure here. And it looks like they've got 2 kills now. Rise out in the blue zone. Somehow in their boat, they're picking up frags. You love to see it. For me, Rolex has the best skills along with Fates and Athena. Powerbang with the best sniping. I'm a decent sniper, I'm not going to lie. I'm not very good at other stuff, but I can snipe. All right, so Ghost rolling out here. Come on, guys. Get it together. Get to zone. Luis, maybe towards the bottom end of the top 10. Definitely not the top, like definitely not top 5. Possibly in the second little bit. I have to think. There's a lot of like, kind of like it's weird. So there's a lot of people that that make PUBG Mobile videos that have no like face or brand or anything. They just post gameplay videos, which is fine. And some of those guys, because they literally are not focused on anything except for playing, are really quite good. I could name a few, but there's literally like so many of them. So I think if you define them as content creators, I think there's a lot of like really good players that don't get a lot of, love or mention or whatever. Oh no, what a camp job this was. Are you kidding me? Bro, get the kill. Flush bail. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's dirty, bro. Bale went for that. Oh man, went for the freaking scooter and got popped. The guy was camping 4 feet away. Oh my gosh, bro. That is hilarious. Yeah, I see Rolex doing a lot of reaction videos and like looking at a lot of pro players, a lot of like, you know, folks from the East and stuff, like clearly, you know, hitting that audience. And I've thought about doing similar stuff for like, you know, not pros, but like content creators and whatnot, because I feel like that could be kind of fun. But then again, I'm like, who wants to hear my opinion, you know? I don't know. My reactions are half the fun, though, of what I do, which kind of makes me want to do it, but also I'm not trying to like just do what other people do either. Sandhawk is for snaking for sure. Yo, Bale's got to be pissed, man. That was like a ridiculous camp job. We've seen a few of those today. S2G was the other one, and Rise Mythic getting him back here. Mythic taking out Footballist. Whew. Actually, that was, dude, everybody's getting in on beating up Footballist. What's going on with that? This is the level you talking about, mate? Camping outside the zone? Yeah, dude. Pretty much. Her gaming reaction videos get some mad views, too. Yeah, for sure. Who doesn't love to see a Her gaming reaction video? Was I when Sandy's mentor for YouTube content creating? Yeah, I mean, it was never like an official, like, hey, man, can I be your mentor? But no, I saw a lot of potential in him a long time ago and helped him a lot early on. All of his success, though, is literally 100% him, because he's one of the few people out there. Like, I've helped a lot of people. You know, I've either provided a platform, given advice, you know, physically helped either with equipment or whatever. Like, there's a lot of people on that list. But Win is one of very few that actually have the drive, the determination, and the won't quit attitude, that you just knew early on that he was going to be successful no matter what. So helped him kind of, you know, with a little spotlight. We took him literally from 0 subs, you know, like we had a channel and it was like, dude, restart your channel, get rid of the 3 years of, you know, history, as painful as that is, and just start from scratch. And he did it. And dude, look at him now, man. He's killing it. These games are not hardcore mode, Crunchy. It's just normal PUBG Mobile. So, dude, Rolkis is right there. He is right there. Milos is, he's going to take him down. There's his last teammate. He's counting him. So now it's just like, let's, oh no. He's on the push. I don't know if does he hear him? He does. He's going to get the pick. Wow. Great job, dude. He's going to get the vehicle as well. Great plays by Milos there. You Are Queen says, PB, the world is waiting optimistically. Will there ever be another LO team in the comps in the future? I don't want to rule it out, but I would say that if there were a team, it would probably be under a different brand, just because like so much has happened with, you know, my career and where we're at now. But it would be along the same spirit. And like the interesting thing with LO was that was literally all me as far as like production, socials. Like I had no help with the, you know, putting the teams together. Like, oh my gosh, like it was so much work. And now I have almost 60 employees. Like that's how big the companies that I run have gotten. So, you know, there's a lot more resources now to do more cool stuff. So I don't want to rule it out, but also esports is such a can of worms as well. It's really difficult to do right, and it's also a money-losing venture. So if we were to like make a commitment there, we would be losing a lot of money most likely. And so while that's not like, you know, money's not everything, but it also has to like make sense for the overall brand, you know? So anyway, that's kind of my thoughts. Giving you like the inside look at my brain. Matic getting the grenade a limb. Nice work. Dude, A7 in trouble again. Look at this grenade. It's right on point. It's right on point. The whole squad gone! Just like that, Navi taking down Revo, Carrillo, Mafioso, and Senatexa. Woo-wee! Let's go. That's insane. Damn, bro. That's wild. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I am pretty OG in this scene. Day one, you know? There's no more OG than that. For sure. Yeah, so Ghost is gone again. 3 points. Rise gone again. 3 points. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. The teams that need to be putting up are not doing it. Pittsburgh Knights still in. They're going to get some more points here. Who else is at the top of the board? Na'Vi, 4 alive, 6 elims, and in control right now. They have the high ground, and they are looking really, really solid. A7 did pick up 5 elims, but yeah, they went down early, and that's trouble for sure. Logo, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Mad Bull's going off right now. Besiktas on the receiving end of this beatdown. Mad Bull's peeking around, but Na'Vi at the top of the hill trying to gatekeep the zone closing in, having to push up the hill. Besiktas eliminated. We've got Mad Bulls moving into second place for the round. 6 kills now to their names. Kitsune going to throw a grenade. Shallow. It doesn't connect. This one's got to go a little bit deeper, though. Na'Vi getting picked off right now. Nice grenade. That was a really, really nice stun. Wow. Mad Monkey takes down McHugh. McHugh is done. Kitsune retreating to his team here. And Mad Bulls have evened the score here. 7 kills to their names now. 3v3v2. S2G has made another final circle here, and this time they don't have Silas to carry them. Yo, what's up, D-Sync? How's it going, man? Yeah, FG are done. The predictions were solid, man. They made it to the very end, but not quite. Timber is taken down. That leaves just 1 left, and that's 7. He's going to push his way in. He might be able to sneak off a revive here, depending on zone. Hard to say. It looks like we've got Na'Vi just dead center in this circle, though. This is their game to lose. 1 player down. Mad Bulls need to kind of push this now. Am I a Ronaldo or Messi fan? Oh my gosh. If I had to pick one, I'd go with Messi. Ooh, good grenade there from 7. Man, this is wild. Another great grenade there from 7. Just destroys Tixie with that one. Oh, wow. 7 takes down Monkey. He's going to get the finish as well. Mad Bull's getting picked apart right now. Tixie taken down by 7 also. Kitsune takes down, wow, this got really weird really fast. It's now a 1v1 situation, I think. Tixie is knocked. Yin Yang versus Kitsune, from what I can tell. I think there's another in the zone right now. Oh no, he's looking the entire wrong direction. He knows where he's at. Ooh, he's down. Oh, and they pick up the kill. Na'Vi throws it. Mad Bulls pick up the victory. Agori from the top, raining down the kills. They end up with 10, and that will get them the winner chicken dinner. S2G sneaks into another podium finish here. 3rd place, 7 points overall for kills. Man, not too shabby. Furious Gaming and Pittsburgh Knights both finishing 5th and 6th, so not too bad there. And Blue Chopdon also eyeing the top of the leaderboards, finishing 7th. So overall, pretty consistent from our contenders at this point. But a new face on the top of the leaderboards in Mad Bulls. Yin Yang, man. Look at him. It's not somebody you want to find snaking in the brush on Sandhawk. That's for sure. Let's freaking go. All right, Mad Bulls won. We know. I got nothing else to say. They did a great job. All right, I thought Na'Vi was solid there towards the end, and they gave up a kill and a flush to S2G. That was 7 did a great job there. He knocked 1 from each squad, evened it out a little bit. Ultimately, though, Mad Bulls coming through in the clutch at the very, very end. It's like S2G was involved in an early action as well, taking on NR. That was the cleanest shot you'll ever see that early in the game. Hey, Julia, what's up? Oh, bummer. I want to see the Bayo highlight with the camping. It's got to be next. More Coops. Yeah, it was Coops that took him down. Dang. Man, how do you get caught like that just sitting in a vehicle doing nothing? Man, there's a lot of vehicle knocks in this game. Ooh, Mad Bulls with the spray down. Madara says, which team are you expecting to be on top of the leaderboard today? My pick was the Pittsburgh Knights with a dark horse pick of Fenerbahce. And so far, I think so good on those picks. Will I live stream opening the new X suit? Maybe, but it won't be like right when it comes out because of, you know, Christmas and stuff. All right, we got some snaking for sure going on at the end. Wow, that was an odd finish there. Nice job. So here it is. Knights picking up 8 points. We'll see if that's enough to keep them on top. Na'Vi, though, continuing to pressure the top of the leaderboard. They're going to gain some ground here. 19 points in second place. They're one to keep their eye on for sure. We take a look at fourth place now as well. But Shinktas, that's interesting. We'll see how far they move up. S2G, though, with another decent performance. Third place. Going to pick up 7 elims as well for 17 points. A7 needing to get some of those points to finish in 8th. Not going to move them up super far. They might find themselves in around 12th overall at this point. Furious Gaming also not doing terrible, picking up a 7th place finish, but not a ton of points there. Bottom half, you know, we've got Ghost picking up 4 points, Rise picking up 4 points, so nice job to both of them at least getting on the board from the kills standpoint. Blue Chaptan also needing to keep up the pressure to stay in that top 6. Looks like they might slip out at this point. Fenerbahce with their worst performance of the day, and they will not play super high here. We'll see if they're good enough to stay in second, though. We take a look at our MVP. It's Matic or Matic. Damn, caught a sneeze just in time there. That was really close. You guys might have heard the start of that one, but I caught it just in time. I was like trying to find my mute button. Hard to talk. Cobra Gaming, thank you for the love from South Africa. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, Na'Vi looking pretty strong. We should be seeing the overall rankings now. Na'Vi creeps up into 5th place, 5 spots up. Pittsburgh Knights holds off the top spot here, 77 total points. Fenerbahce drops 1 spot now to 3rd place. Very, very close to a 2nd place, Furious Gaming. Neither one of those two teams I don't think people had really on the radar today. S2G also with 57 points, so this is really, really solid. Ghost Gaming still dead last, keeping an eye on them. And we also have A7, Unicorns of Love, and Rise sitting in the 3rd, you know, basically 3rd, 4th, and 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th to last spots. Blue Chaptan still in striking distance. Mad Bulls right in it. But really the cutoff right now, 45 points for NR. And you can see that basically everyone from 8th place and down needs a chicken dinner, essentially, to get into the money. So tough one, man. PUBG Mobile Esports, big thank you to them for sponsoring the stream. Follow them for all of the PMGC Finals and Grand Finals action. You can do that over at PUBG Mobile Esports. Turn on the notifications and make sure you guys tune in there for rewards. You guys can get your choice of a few different permanent rewards as well as special rewards. Got the token giveaway as well. Knights FTW, they are still in first. Colts coming in from Guyana. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. So I am excited for this, the way this day wraps up. We've got one more game. It's on Erangel, so we're going to see that classic action. And I am very, very excited to see how that kind of works out. So should be all good. Today's match is Mad Bulls picking up the last chicken dinner. We've got Furious Gaming, Na'Vi, and Pittsburgh Knights picking up chicken dinners as well today. I think the standout has been the double chicken dinner from Pittsburgh Knights, along with Coops' clutch in match number 4. Has to be the highlight of the day. And they are on top of the leaderboard. So let's check out some funnies.
Going in on it.
Splat. And it's time for PUBG Mobile's Rubber Chickens, Week 3.
What happened?
Come on! It's a turn. I mean, literally.
Excuse me.
Hello?
Goodbye.
Nope.
That definitely explains this a lot.
Oh, assistance.
Teamwork.
That works. Okay.
It's versus Unicorns alive. They find that kill into Zesty to shoot this. Their position crumbles. And
Nope.
Oh, here comes the two-man push.
Oh no!
Cheats it. First before we saw it. That's all the final.
It was at this moment that Nathan knew. He f***ed up.
Look at that. Oh no, it's my running. Oh, it dropped. Oh, it's disaster. Oh, Timber, man. You're not got the skills of Silas Pugh. You gotta be able to dodge that tree.
Yes, killers, but this will make it big for 7-9 if they can get the chicken dinner.
Watch this pan throw. This is ridiculous.
What? What? He got back kill! He got back kill! Damn, I will chicken dinner!
Gotta love me some poor recorder action. Big Merry Christmas to Julian Atencio from New Mexico, and God's Eye coming to us live from Liverpool. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you. Got one more match, guys. Who's it gonna be? Who have you seen so far that's been impressive? Who are we rooting for in game number 6? I'm excited to see who takes this one home. It's gonna put them in a real good spot here. Again, remember the format. We've got 3 days of league finals. This is the West region. They're going to be playing 6 matches today. This is number 6 right now. They're going to be playing 6 tomorrow and 6 the following day. After those 18 matches are played, only the top 6 from the region will be moving on to the grand finals. So it's all about getting into the top 6. Right now, the cutoff is 45 points. 45 points is the cutoff, and that is a tough one. You know, there's a lot of teams that I think are occupying those top spots that I did not expect to be there. Furious Gaming among them. So we've got the Knights sitting in there comfortably in first place. Some of the powerhouses from the region, like Alpha 7 and Rise Esports, nowhere near qualifying at this point. Probably something that they're going to hope to change over the course of this game, as well as the final 2 days of the finals here. So we'll see. Man, oh man. We've got Fenerbahce's kind of in right now. We've got the Knights that are in. Furious Gaming. Na'Vi. And who else am I missing? S2G moved up 4 spots this last round. And our 6th, I believe, was XR. Not 100%, but I want to say that was our 6th at 45 points. Man, tough one. That was a wild pan. I still am loving that highlight. Moxian, I'm doing good, bro. How are you? Umer Farouk, what's up? We got Iran, we got Pakistan in the house. How are you, Amir? Got the battle of the flags in chat, basically. All right, the countdown is over. I'm waiting for this next game to start. It should be any moment. I'm waiting. We are ahead of schedule, which is actually great. We're like a half an hour ahead right now, which I am thrilled by because this man's a tired man. And I've got You want to make a comment, but you don't want to jinx the Knights. Well, I'm gonna jinx it for you. So throw it on the screen right here. Your queen says Knights, and it's on the screen now. So it's your fault if they don't do well. You can point to this for sure. Steven, how's it going, man? Good to see you. All right, here we go. We're gonna head to head it up first. Who dat? Kitsune versus Matic. It's a lot of contribution right there between those two guys. That is over 81% of the total team contribution between two players. Jeez. Fabto, what's up, man? So right now, Na'Vi, couple of little spotlights on the head-to-head. And I got to say, Na'Vi's been impressive today. They've been consistent. They've been aggressive. And that's one of the things that they've kind of lacked up until this point. But it looks like today they came in the finals. They decided to show a different side of themselves that they've kind of put out there so far in league play. And it's paid off well for them. They're in the running right now. I think firmly entrenched in the top 6. Eyeballing that trip to the grand finals where the winner will receive $1.5 million. There's over $1.2 million just for this round kind of at play. And we've got some teams vying for that for sure. And in the driver's seat, we have the Pittsburgh Knights. So really hoping they can get hooked up. $392,000 on the line for first place for this round of play. That is a lot. Ah, I should have said England. I didn't know there was another Liverpool in New York. That's hilarious. Yeah, Thopto, it's been insane. I've been super busy. All of the projects that you've seen PUBG Mobile kind of come out with lately, the show matches, the Mirror World stuff, the holiday special. I've kind of been behind the scenes on all of that. And then also now on the PMGC stuff. So been an insane month, probably one of my busiest in a long time. And then also kind of looking forward to 2022, trying to put some big things in play as well. So it's been a wild few weeks. So that's why I've been a little bit offline as of late, but we'll be back on the grind here immediately after Christmas as well. Yeah, 1.5 million USD, dude, for the winner of the next round. It's all the one team. There's $6 million on the line for that round. It's insane. Wild. Last game of the day. I'm chilling for 40 more seconds, then I'm about to get hyped. Yeah, I hit my quota, Steven. For each person, it's split amongst the team. No, Luis, it's like, yeah. So 392,000 for the winner. They would split that. Most orgs take probably 20%-ish. It depends on the contract, but call that on average. So right off the bat, they're going to take $80,000 off the top. They're going to be left with 310, and then they would split that with the players. Usually, that's usually how it works. Not the same in every org, but I mean, if that was the case, that would give them around $75,000 a piece. No, man. No, you can't scare me off, bro. It's just been wild. It's been a weird month, that's for sure. Here's the top 5 Elims and Erangel. Coops also on the top of this list. Mythic also in second place. Xenox coming in third place here, but Coops just is really setting himself apart from the field all over the place right now. So hope to see it a little bit more in this one. Average points in Erangel. Pittsburgh Knights, top of the list, 9.5. They're going to be looking to do it again here in game number 6. So here we are, final match. Time to lock in. Whew. Let's go. For the 1.5 million, yeah. If it was a 20% org split and then split between 4 players, it would be 300K a piece. That's it's a nice little pot, man. Nice little pot. Thoughts on Paraboy? He's really good. Oh, this zone is toxic. Super southwest, and the plane path doesn't even go into it at all. The plane path is separated by a whole city from the safe circle. That is crazy. Man, oh man, you're going to see quite the rush for cars and trying to get to the circle. This is going to be wild. I think teams that move out early. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. How did he not? He gave that to the glider guy? I'm so shocked. Yeah, I'm the hold angles guy for sure, God's Eye. Damn, bro. I can't believe they gave the glider dude the car. So football takes the last game is the prediction. All right, so your squads are over there on the side. Navi, A7, NR, UOL, Ghost, you got Furious Gaming, Rise, PK, Aton, Blue Chop Town, Mad Bulls, Football List, S2G, Eastern Stars, Fenerbahce, and Besiktas. Who's going to win this one? Chat, tell me. I have my thoughts on this one. Curious to know what you think. I think A7's going to take it, personally. I think that they can't be quiet for this long. Like, can they? They have to come back. I feel like they've been down in the past, gotten off to a little bad start, but they rebound, man. So anyway, I want to see the Knights win. Part of me says, like, the Knights are going to win, but they've already won twice today, so, like, is third time likely? Probably not. But also they're playing good, so maybe it's the Knights. We'll see. But I think A7's got to break the slump, man, and put up some points. All right, Quan, have a good one, bro. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to you, bud. Hey, Nunu, what's up, dude? Good to see you. And thank you so much. You too, man. Fenerbahce, I would love to see get a victory. Like, I will do a dance. How many Conquerors are playing? Probably like 3. Not many. These guys aren't grinding leaderboards. They do a lot of scrims and custom rooms and stuff, but they're not out pubbing a lot. Hard to get a bet against the Knights. We will see how many Conquerors are playing. A7 are like spraying. The more you press down, the higher the bounce back. Maybe Raul. I feel similarly, though, man. I was wondering where they were in league play as well. The first weekend, not great. You know, A7 was kind of nowhere. And then they rebounded all the way to 3 points out of first place. So that was kind of wild. All right. So Blue Chopped On collecting vehicles. Same with Aton. Ellen caught out again in the same area. Why is he so intent on driving around Fenerbahce? Bruh. Caught again, man. Like, UOL, Unicorns of Love, man, they're struggling. Not like them. They've been so solid, and they keep getting caught on rotations early on. Rollkiss is going to stop and fight this. Why? Why? That was an insane knock, by the way. Insane. Like, he just lasered that guy from 220 meters with a hollow. Oh, my gosh. Oh, bro, Unicorns of Love's just going to push the fight here. They want this fight. So if Kist has a grenade, this might be all right. Risky play from Fenerbahce there. Very risky play. He got all the intel that he needed, though, about where this guy's posted up, so they know that they can rain some grenades down, assuming they have them. God, that knock was just absolutely filthy, though. Honestly, that put them in a position to actually take this fight. They shouldn't have taken that fight, relying on a hollow from that range. Man. But yeah, I just don't understand, why are we, you know, with this much money on the line, why are we fighting? I mean, like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? It's like, it's the battle for Fairy Pier. Like, really? Yeah, they are hungry for points, I suppose. It's just, both of these teams have so much to lose. Like UOL, if they go out, they're borderline done, man. Like, they have 12 games, 2/3 of the games to come back, but they're going to be sitting in like next to last, and that's definitely not great. And then you got Fenerbahce sitting in what, 3rd right now? Maybe 4th. They drop. I think they dropped 1 point or 1 place. I think they're in 3rd right now, and it's like they're taking this early fight. It's like, why? Just chill, stay alive, hold your ground. You got that top 6, man. The only thing that they cannot have happen is the early game exits, especially since they're a team that relies so heavily on consistency and top placement. They never win chicken dinners, ever. God, this is brewing for sure. Silas is going to turn around and go the other way. We got Coops zoning in on Aton, and it looks like they... What are they doing here? They're just trying to scout and trying to get somebody to give away their position. Yeah, they're going to take the fight. Coops is on him. Coops just ran in the mere sight of this man. Choco's like, nope, I'm out. So now Chico's in for support. Coops is going to clear out the building. Smokes out the front window. I like that. Gonna make nading a little bit difficult. Xenox still up on the hillside here. Milos is the stud for Aton, and he's going to be rotating around trying to get the angles here. Man. Wildly 64 players. This is a tournament, so there's only 16 teams that are in this stage. And Chico knocked, and Xenox is going to back him up. So it's not an ideal start here for the Knights, but also not the end of the world. Asta, though, interesting vantage point for nades, for sure. Nades raining in heavily, but they're well protected right now. Nice job to the Knights shielding themselves, and Colts is calling it now. He's got a bold prediction coming in. Whoever will win this fight wins the game. We'll see. Look at this nade. Look at this nade. Almost took down. He left the room just in time. So Alucard's still up on the hill looking around. They've smoked out that upper floor. Still going for grenade knocks. And he gets Coops. Now's the time to do something. If they get another knock, you can expect a push here. Great job on the molly to keep them off the stairway. They were trying to push that to get the finish on Coops. Really impressive here. Looks like they're going to try to get him back up. They close the door. Coops is being revived right now by Chico. He's back in the fight. And they've got to revive, man. So good try on the push from Aton. Both teams playing cautiously, but we've got an interesting development on the ridge. Furious Gaming, who is currently in top 3 position right now overall, have showed up on the scene, and Alucard's calling out the third party to his squad. This one's really interesting. 2 of these teams are top teams right now, and Alucard's got to duck down. Coops and squad know that there is another squad on the top. They don't know who it is just yet. Again, Coops gets knocked by the grenades, man. Milos coming through this time. They're full pushing this now. Xenox is going to have to try to do his best. They need another molly to cover the stairs here. Xenox down now. Coops is back in the fight. Oh, big shots here from Chico. He gets the knock. That was huge from the Knights. Oh, what a nade. Is Coops going to get this finish? Oh, he does. Man is knocked, but they get him back up again. He's up again. Chuko is right there. Gonna heal up. Wow, great grenade. He gets the knock again. Chico coming in clutch. He's gonna follow this one up. Throws it to the wrong side, unfortunately. And the third party coming in clutch. Furious Gaming has rotated around. And Aton just took too long on the push. Just too long. And that is that. They're gone. Pittsburgh Knights survives. All 4 players still up. Will Furious Gaming push down? Alucard has made himself aware. They know that he's out there by himself. And direct hit with the grenade. Poppy Potro just having an amazing day right now. They know it was one of the Knights that they caught out. And it's going to be tough to get a finish here. Can the Pittsburgh Knights smoke him out and get the heal here? I don't think they can with the angles. Look at how widespread Furious Gaming is. Alucard didn't have bad position. It was just unfortunate third party there. They had another squad roll up on him. Yeah, he was just watching the outside, making sure people couldn't push them. And it's unfortunate that a whole squad rolled up on them, basically. And he's just like, well. Ghost rolling by. Carrillo firing on Timber and 7. We've got Navi out in the field as well. So this is an interesting third party here. It looks like Pavi Potro getting the knock here. One of the Pittsburgh Knights, Alucard, has been eliminated. Yeah, Aton had those guys on the ropes, man, and they just took too long with the push. I got to give a lot of credit, though, to Pittsburgh Knights. I don't think that Aton knew they were in a 3-person situation there. I think they thought that Alucard was also down there. He never showed himself to Aton. So, you know, when they were counting knocks, they didn't think that they were down to just one player inside, which is what was the case. And Aton a little bit passive. I got to give a lot of credit, though, to the Pittsburgh Knights. Covering the stairs with mollies, making it very difficult to push. So they did a great job defending on that. Did get helped out quite a bit with the third party, though. Yo, what's up, Bugs? How you doing, man? Carrillo down. Ooh, Revo's down. Mafioso trying to get him back in the fight. S2G taking it to him here. Yeah, exactly. They thought it was a 4v4, and they didn't realize it was a 4v3, and they had 2 guys down, so they were thinking they were still pushing a compound with 2 people in it, which wasn't the case. And so had they known that, I think Aton would approach that fight a little bit differently, and it probably would have turned out a lot better for them. Good throw there. Man, they are just beating up on A7 right now. Carrillo down, Senatexa down, Mafioso down. 1 player left for A7, and they're going to have to die. He's no longer up. So that's that. Sheesh. That would be a Revo taken down there, and A7, my prediction for them coming back, they had a turd of a week, or a first day. Let's put it that way. A7, awful on day 1. They will be near the bottom of the standings after this one. They go out in 15th place here. Sheesh. Poppy Potro had a great start to this one, but unfortunately for him, he's knocked. Rollkist has a visual on Big Milo. Oh, no. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. Besiktas just drives straight into Eastern Stars, gets knocked and wiped immediately. They come heavy with the grenades, and they're missing them, unfortunately. One goes far. That one might connect. We'll see. It's right on top of Octavian. Yes, it does. It connects with him. He tries to get out onto the other side of the ridge. He does so successfully. Can he reposition? They left Bazzi behind, but they are going to reposition and try to take this fight a little bit differently. They don't know that Bazzi's in the shack. So they dip. Besiktas takes the bait, and they go out as well. Interesting. Tixie's going to get a knock here on Recent. There it is. Tixie takes out Recent. Besiktas goes from a position of power to on the run in a hurry. Unicorns of Love is also out now. They picked up 2 kills in this one, but go out in 14th. Yeah, you might want to park, bro. Coops is on you. You better park. Just saying. So, Coops has these guys isolated. He's going to get in nade throwing range here. Solke on the third party from the off angle here. Not what they were hoping for. So, Coops knows that there is somebody else off to his left. Furious Gaming loses one of the play zone. Interesting at this point in the game. Perhaps aided by someone shooting them. Tixie taking down Xenox. And Xenox is going to go down. That was brutal. Yeah, there's a big delay here. I think it's 10 minutes, Colts. Footballist is about to go out right here. They are bringing in the reinforcements, but I think it might be too late. Oh, Eastern Star is eliminated too. Man, there is a lot of third-party action going on right now. Loot's taken down. Pittsburgh Knights still with 2 players in, 4 kills so far. So they've thrown up some points. I think they're going to be okay. I mean, as long as they're getting in some action here, and it looks like Coops is taken down by Nunez. They got 1 left in the battle here. Chico going to try to get him back up because it was a long-range knock. Maybe he's able to save him. You know, if you save Coops, anything could happen. Tixie taken down. Zessie getting the best of him close range. Knights eliminated. No revive for Coops. Chico unable to pick him up here. Knights out in 11th place. They'll pick up some 4 kill points, though. Na'Vi needs to stay alive here. They have all the world to gain, and it looks like S2G is really coming for that top spot. They have 8 elims right now, and if they finish with a chicken dinner here, it might be theirs to you know, have the last laugh at the end of the day. Pittsburgh Knights may not have done enough here. Oh my goodness, Na'Vi throwing hard. Coming in, they are eliminated. Sun from Besiktas taking both of them down in a 1v2 situation. Woo! Gotta love it. Carnage, everyone, everywhere, all the time. So Na'Vi also goes out a little bit early. I think Ghost is still sneaking around here somewhere. Let's see if I can see him on the map. I don't see them. Where is Ghost? Yeah, I think they might have gone out, Queen. I'm not 100%, but I don't see them anywhere on the map. Nope, they're there, just hiding somewhere. 0 elims, 2 people down. I don't know where they're at exactly, but S2G is just hammering this lobby right now. 9 elims, all 4 players still up. Fenerbahce's still in as well. Again, consistently in the top half of the ranks. Where is Ghost? There they are. Finally, you see them down in the compound. I was like looking all around. I was like, I haven't seen or heard anything from them in this game. All right, Juke's in the chat. That means we have wrapped up our day for PMGC. He's coming by the watch party. Hope your day was good, man. I got the clean feed here because I just didn't think it was right to talk over you all. Just saying. I gave you a big shout out earlier too, my guy. Just saying, you've come a long way on the broadcasting. I really enjoy your commentary. So I encourage everyone to go check out PMGC and the West Finals here as they go down Hot Juke's holding down the commentary for sure. We've got 8 teams remaining right now. Mad Bulls on the push, and they look like a bunch of Mad Bulls, but Solke rocking the MG3. This man's on fire. What? Oh, never mind. He's been extinguished. Fire extinguisher has come out. But the MG3, you heard the sound of that mean gun. That was something else. Incoming zone right now. Things are going to get interesting for sure. Grenades start to rain down. Sun having a clutch game here for Besiktas. Drops in another grenade, does some more damage. Mad Bull's eliminated now. He's keeping Besiktas in it. He's got 4 kills right now. Really putting his team on his back right now. Picks up a nut. Nope, he throws. Lavazin was an easy target there. Just missed him. Just didn't see him. We've got S2G, though, leading the way here. I'd be shocked if they don't pull out this one. They have the compound. They have the numbers. They have the momentum. 9 elims right now for S2G. And they're rocking position in zone as well. So, you know, I got to say, favoring them and also looking at S2G to vault to the top of the leaderboard potentially. They've got to overcome Fenerbahce. They've got to overcome Pittsburgh Knights. And I believe they've got to get over Furious Gaming as well, but all of those teams out of the way except for Fenerbahce. Dream of the day we get a cast together. Dude, that'd be insane, bro. NR having a banger of a day as well. Doing better than expected, holding down the line right now. 45 points is the line to beat, and NR is currently in control of that 6th place spot. And here they are again, top 6. Ghost, finally. It's interesting. Ghost has not picked up an elimination this game. Was that one right there? That was S2G again, it looks like. Sheesh, another one. Am I right? S2G is just murdering people. This is crazy. Yeah, they're getting zone blessed, but man, oh man. They are owning this last game. Ghost needs to pull it out here, dude. They're gonna play this super passive because they have to. They don't have the numbers to really support a fight. And I'm trying to see the zone. It looks like everybody basically has to move except S2G. It looks like they might be good. Smokes are out. Tensa and Spec on the push here. Almost into grenade range of Fenerbahce. Baluk Chaptan does a little circle around here. Gets some information. He's just trying to carve out a little place in he could call home here. Nice shots here. Dude, laser beams. Laser beams. Timber. Cutting down trees out here. He's trying to get one more to get that elimination. And just like that, grenade range we are in. Yoda says. Tensa down on the turf. Spec trying to keep him alive. Might be a little late for a revive, especially with Baluk Chaptan on the angle. Spec now the last hope for Ghost. They still have not picked up a kill. And S2G still in command. 11 kills now, still full strength. Baluk, full strength as well, but weakened, and they're out in the middle of nowhere. So they're going to have to move. And this is your finale, ladies and gentlemen. Game 6, day 1. PMGC West Finals. Frozen. Cutting down some timber there, and that was not too shabby. That's going to put S2G on the defensive, at least for the moment. Good shots here from Kalsi. Takes down one. That's going to follow with a grenade. It's got to. Does it not? We got to get some grenades over there on NR. Spec is just... He's feeling good, man. He's casually chilling. Look at this. He's coming in with the third party. Trying to get him on the board. And he gets the flash. Spec puts Ghost on the board. 2 points. Rack them up, baby. Ghost is coming for your kids. They're coming for your wives. Watch out. Might be a little over the top for Ghost, but hey, I'm just happy to see something out of him. Timber got the angle, the high ground, takes down Dokun Machine. Machine's having a heck of a day. Fenerbahce eliminated another top 5. 4th place for them. Now S2G on the push. Ghost all the way to 2nd place. Spec, you're a hero, my friend. 4v1, though, not looking likely. Spec is not quite Coops. I don't even think Coops would get this done in this situation. Maybe not, though. Maybe not, though. He's got a 2v1. All right. Well, it was close. Spec, dude, valiant effort, my friend. That was... really what Ghost needed. Got him all the way to the top of the leaderboard there. Almost to the #1 spot. But are you kidding me? 16 kills for S2G and the chicken dinner puts them at 31 points. They are going to be able to cover some major ground. They picked up 4 spots after game number 5. And they're going to be looking to pick up 4 more here in game number 6 and hit the top of that leaderboard. Did Pittsburgh Knights do enough with their kills to maintain the top position? They had a bit of a pad. They were 69 points to 60 over second place. But with 31 points coming in from S2G, I'm looking at them to move to the top of the leaderboard after day 1 of the PMGC West Finals. What did you think, guys? How did the game go? Are you happy to see Ghost second place overall? Hey, I like it. It was a good game. Spec, you did something, bro. I'm happy. Got the claps, baby. Got the claps coming in. Dude, it's a solid game. That was like mad chaos all the way around. Just third parties on fourth parties to end that game. It was nuts. So S2G coming in very clutch there. These guys, you know, I'm glad it's not like the Konina Power selfies from last year with the arms folded esports pose where everyone had the same body. I'll never forget that, man. Just take and Photoshop the heads onto the most muscular Konina Power player there was, and that's the team photo. You know what I'm saying? Pretty good stuff. Ultimately, the winner of this fight did not win the overall match, as was predicted in chat. But hey, it was a valiant effort. A7, man, really rough day for them. They're going to end up in probably second or third to last at this point. They pick up 4 kills in this last game, but dude, out early once again. Tough one for A7 today. They're going to have to come back really strong because they have so much work cut out for them now with Pittsburgh Knight picking up 2 chicken dinners. You got teams like Furious Gaming with a 34-point chicken dinner. You've got S2G with a 31-point chicken dinner. A7 has that in them, but oh my God, they've got so far to go and only 2 days to do it. 12 more games will spell the story here as these teams all vie for the top 6 in order to get to the grand finals of the PMGC. So really excited to see who's going to do it. I'm loving I guess the new faces at the top of the leaderboard. We got a couple familiar ones, but also some that maybe weren't so expected. Beautiful 1v2 here from Sun from Besiktas, and I thought he was going to get another one here on Lavazin. Looked at his point of view as he takes out Sun in return. Overall, good stuff. And then Timber had himself a day. I expect to see him as kind of MVP potentially of this game. And we'll check some stats on him here shortly. That's mad predictions. I don't know what's actually going to happen, but you know, if I had to cue production, that's what I would do. S2G picking up champion of the match, winner chicken dinner to them. Huge finish from S2G. You see that right there, 31 points. They're going to gain 17 points on the closest competitor here. More importantly, though, they're going to gain almost 30 on the Pittsburgh Knights, so it definitely should be enough to put them over the top. Crazy stuff. You know what, though, is the Knights? Yeah, the Knights are not even on this first page. So huge game from S2G. That's exactly what they needed. They picked up 4 rank spots last game. They're going to pick up even more this game. So S2G should, I'm thinking, make their way to the top of the leaderboard. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. All right, here we go. We got the bottom half of the leaderboard. A7. Ugh, 0. The Goose. Not what you want to see. Carrillo, where you at? Seriously, they just didn't show today. I don't know what happened to A7, but the A7s being in the name or the clan tag, bad luck apparently, as AT7 and A7 finished with 0 points apiece in this one. Yikes. Ooh, Kalsi picking up the MVP. It was not Timber. I want to see the comparison, though, between Timber and Kalsi because, bro, they had to absolutely be murking fools. Every time I saw somebody in the kill feed, it was Timber. It was fighting people left and right. Very, very brave, I will say. 7 elims, though, for Kalsi. 1051 damage and 36% of the team. So you love to see that. Man, oh man. All right, so we'll get some more people to ban. Yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys being here. This was a lot of fun. And I do believe that we will go to the head-to-head. It is Timber. Did pick up 7 elims, had the same team contribution. Not quite there on the damage, though, being one to finish out fights and put forth some offensive pressure. Man, what a good combo there, rivaling the Coops and Xenox teams that we've seen of old. We saw Coops and Xenox doing 6 and 6 in the first game apiece, but Coops putting up 1,200 damage. Absolutely insane. Most throws used in this one, 27. Dokun Machine. Like, bruh, where are you finding all them throwables at? Your team, like, just throwing you throwables? Like, what in the heck is happening? 27 in a game? Sheesh. That's what I got to say. That's wild. Coops and Sun with 16 apiece. Special shout-outs to Sun. That was an incredible game from him that last time around. So here it is. As predicted, S2G picks up the top spot here, overtaking the Pittsburgh Knights. They'll move into first overall with 88 points after day number 1. Pittsburgh Knights 82. And, dude, Fenerbahce, they have yet to win a chicken dinner at any stage of PMGC. And somehow, some way, they're still top 3 and very secure in their rank. NR holds off everyone. They're still in that 6th place spot. The score to beat now is 53 points. And Navi solidly at 5th in 60. And then we got Furious Gaming with 67 overall. Looking at the bottom, though, that's where I am concerned, to say the least. Unicorns of Love, 12 points. Alpha 7, 13 points? What's going on, guys? Even Rise and Ghost Gaming just really, really falling off. The first day was not what any of those teams wanted. Really hopeful that they can turn it around on day 2 and day 3. If you guys haven't already done so, definitely go check out the PUBG Mobile Esports channel. You guys can find that and make sure you log in for tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. 10 a.m. on the esports channel, and watch this action continue. As you can see, the West Finals elims ranking, we got Timber with 18 overall. Again, Coops tied for the tops with also 18 eliminations. Nice to see some other faces up there besides Mythic and Xenox for once. We've got the Turkish folks hitting that leaderboard. Timber and Dokun Machine each chipping in double-digit kills for their squads. So there it is, the esports channel. Go turn on those notifications. And again, big thanks to them for sponsoring today's stream. Really appreciate that. And yeah, Biblio, shout outs. Thanks for hanging out in the chat and watching the stream. And again, lots of loot and whatnot. So we've seen the rankings. We've seen everything else, man. Incredible stuff all the way around from the esports team at PUBG Mobile. Love the action today. And you know what I appreciate even more than anything? We're ahead of schedule. Like, what in the heck? Are you kidding me? We actually did this ahead of time. Like, that doesn't happen. Anyways, thank you, D-Sank. Appreciate that. Matt, thank you. Harsh, thank you for being here. Yeah, Mad Bulls did get that boost, Madara. They got that boost. So here is your chicken dinner game-by-game results. Pittsburgh Knights picking up games 1 and 4. Navi, game 2. We got Furious Gaming in game 3. Mad Bulls picking up game 5. And in game 6, S2G storming back to take first place overall after day 1. Looks exactly like league play, where after day 1, they were like 100 points ahead of second place. It was absolutely nuts. So similar fashion, they start fast, but the question is, can they hold on? Because while they started super fast in league play, they slipped to 4th place overall. We'll see. They've got 2 more days to show what they can do. Overall, though, liking what I'm seeing from a few of these teams, and there's a few more that have a lot of work cut out for them to catch up and gain their rightful spot on the throne. Anyways, y'all, that is all I got for today's stream. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all are amazing. Smash that like button before you go, and leave me a comment. Let me know what you thought. I'll see you guys next time. This is Powerbang signing out. Again, big thanks to PUBG Mobile for sponsoring the stream. We'll see you guys.